post the announcement, and then we can officially start.
All right. All right. Here we
Okay.
go.
Hey, so hello and welcome everyone to another Fighters GC tournament. This week we're doing Jumpy Runbacks number 9, the ninth K15 PC tournament for the Middle East region, and the first one this year, and the first one actually after the uh, new patch. So it's exciting. With me is one, the only Mr. Pro Fighters.
Oh, it's good to be back, and finally, I get to run some commentary on KOF15 for the first time since the game dropped. Maybe I'm lucky enough in that doing commentary on what I think is the most fun-looking version of the game so far. Watching
Yeah,
tournaments since this patch dropped has been amazing because usually, 1.0 dropped within about a week or two. We were seeing Terry, Vanessa, and Ralph everywhere. Then Gato
yeah.
joined them not too long after. Second
The
patch
Gato
dropped.
days.
Yeah, the first Gato, and he was still really good in the next iteration. But of course, we had Cronin, Janet, Yashiro, Kula running the show the next time around. Now with the game, you have some characters that everybody kind of agrees really good, but not like
Yeah,
not second version Cronin good, like even
yeah,
Cronin himself, a lot of people will say, which I also believe, I think Cronin is still a very strong character, but he's just not as explosive as he was before. He doesn't damage from as many situations as he did before. You've got many characters that improved with, I think, one of the biggest winners being none other than the master of Kyokyugen himself, Ryo Sakazaki. God, he's become a
yeah,
completely different proposition now.
yep. Rio's kind of looking mad jacked.
Looking very exciting, and just like he hits really, really hard, and one command change was one of the funniest things that SNK acknowledged. His old 4A, the little advancing punch, which he can use for some funny frame traps here and there,
Yeah,
now has had its command completely altered so that he doesn't get it while trying to anti-air your hops with a jab anymore.
yeah,
I think that's just one of the funniest changes I've seen in the game overall. I just really love it.
yeah. I've been.
It's funny and
It's
effective.
yeah, yeah. It is I think a really helpful change, and they even buffed the advantage on it, so it's actually it can like allow for certain links that wasn't, I think, possible before. Like he could do that, and then what is it? Uh, and just like if it hits, you can confirm easily into EX Hinship Bukak. So that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff. I think he's a character that's kind of been sitting on the cusp of being at least decent for a while. Like he had some decent stuff, but it was just missing a couple of ingredients. And I think now he's been given everything he needs to truly be a competitive character. Lashar from Korea actually has been doing really, really well with that character, even against the likes of Xiao. So if Sai from Kuwait, well, Saudi slash
Yeah,
Kuwait checks into today's tournament,
yeah. He's
you're
in
gonna
it.
see
He
some
just checked in.
unreal play.
Yeah. So That's cool. All right, we got, I think, 2. Have not checked in.
Okay, so those are the last 2 names that haven't checked in.
Yeah,
So
and
checking. Oh man, so this tournament.
well, 2. Yeah, two of them are not even the Discord. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, so you were saying?
Like when you look at this bracket right now with everybody that has managed to check in, this is pretty darn impressive. You've got Amu
Yeah.
joining us from Pakistan. You've got the bus, one of the big innovators, and also the resident Ikari warrior Stan. You've got Sai, one of the strongest players in the region for sure. You've got White Ash, world class player, Evo semifinalist. You've got yourself, of course, and another very strong player in the region. If Arslenik
Thank you.
checks in, another exceptional player against a lot of up and comers playing in this. Which one is Ahmed in here? The guy who plays Nasor, Athena. Is he in here? Or am I just not recognizing him?
I don't think he's here.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got DMC who represented Saudi Arabia in the 3v3 with Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Up and coming talent in the game, giving it a lot of time, putting in the work to improve as much as he can. Azzam, another player who I've seen around a few times. Mo Bogard, a fellow Bogard enthusiast. The only knock against him is that he likes Rock Howard, but hey, you gotta
Yeah.
take where you can get.
All right. All right. I think just do one last refresh, and then we can start the tournament.
All right.
All right. Clean
and I've opened up a
16.
good old, yeah.
16 player bracket. This makes it neat.
Pretty darn good. I've got the trusty Google Sheet open because this patch note list is a monster. Like, it's way huge.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so we've had the bracket reshuffle.
Yeah, and that should be
we
it.
had a couple people DQ'd.
So let's do White Ash and Walid. We can do that as a first game.
That sounds like a really good first game. I like that. White Ash, he's been kind of flitting in and out of different characters. I know Janet is in the squad. Of course, Ash Crimson, the signature character, is going to be on that squad.
Yeah,
we'll see what this patch has brought alongside them for him.
Yeah, the problem is these 4 games are with people that are like still MIA. So yeah, so right now we have 4 games that we can probably run. So we can maybe run those, and then if the if the other players don't show up, we'll just DQ them and I guess continue the bracket. And if they do, they can play off stream, I think.
Right.
So
but it's White Ash versus Walid first up.
Yes.
They're both present. Okay. in a way, White Ash is also kind of Walid's inadvertent Athena sensei, though I don't recall if White Ash still uses Athena on his main team today.
Yeah.
I think that was the character he actually dropped for none other than B. Jeanette. So maybe she's no longer on the squad.
Mm-hmm.
There was another White Ash character that came back into the game, but he hasn't really gone back to her, and that is none other than Nakururu. which was a main character for him in KOF 14, which he stuck with all the way till very last days of the game, despite being quite heavily nerfed from how she was in the beginning.
Yeah.
Hasn't really gone
Nakororo,
to her in
yeah.
this game.
Yeah.
It's understandable. She's got some problems in terms of how she needs to be played to be effective.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the boys to join in. Any idea how Waleed's team has shifted since the patch? Has he also jumped on the Luong train?
Maybe. I haven't honestly. I just didn't get a lot of time to play the new patch.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh my god. No.
Somebody's excited to get in some games.
Yeah, hold up.
Good. Okay, so Waleed is here.
Hold up.
See on your screen over there.
Hold up.
What is that? Okay, there we go. See, settled in. I would have liked to have Maxato here today since it is actually Maxima's birthday today.
Yeah, I saw that. It's funny.
Would have been nice.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh well. You know, speaking of big boys, a character I would like to see today, if anybody's willing to take the risk, is
Dino?
other than, yes, the dinosaur. And because Inferno Kong qualified for Evo Japan, feeding Kurinyanko Christina, and she had been on a bit of a hot streak in the UK tournaments for a short while, until he showed up and won that exact tournament to qualify, with of course Dino being a major factor in that win. Just the way he pilots that beast was really impressive to watch. To hop in, and you know, his most recent big involvement with the game was probably when he played against. Oh, there we go. Was probably when he played against Score, a set that was looking to be pretty darn good. He'd already beaten Score earlier in the bracket, and unfortunately, in the grand finals, he'd started off well. He proceeded to kind of de-optimize his own Ash combo and lost a bit of damage that cost him a match, and proceeded to not be able to continue from there. Score really taking that momentum and running home with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, there we
players are set. Here we go. First set of your 9th Jumpy Rumbacks tournament. And I really love the mystery with the whole us being in the online room, not seeing what their picks are going to be until they map out. So let's see what they've gone with. DMC, Kula, Yuri, of course. That's a character that's been heavily buffed going into this patch, just with more consistency. Whereas White Ash has got Luong, B. Jeanette, Ash, Crimson, hitting there in the back. I like the idea of Jeanette on point, since Luong and Ash are more meter-hungry characters, though Luong kind of wants to be spending in that 1.5 to 2 meter range. She doesn't want to do big meter dumps the way Ash generally does.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if she gets a chance, then yeah, she can spend and do a lot of damage. Anyways, getting back to the match.
There we go. Game 1. Kula, Janet, DMC versus Wakas.
That was a jump and couldn't convert it. Yeah.
Unfortunately there. All right, bit of plus pressure.
Yeah.
DMC. Now you will see DMC is a pretty brave player, both to his benefit and detriment. He will hit buttons. He will go for reversals. You can bet on it. Yeah, not really blocking right now. White Ash really going in there with that pressure. Nice clean first round for White Ash. His pressure was really on point, and DMC really needs to start blocking a little bit more here. But we'll see what he has going with Yuri, one of the most improved characters in terms of her neutral and confirmed consistency. So let's see how that works out. Nice block there. But still, White Ash on the offensive here. Counter hit, but the trade preventing the ability to convert there. Throws the roll, but that was out of the corner. Gets the cross up B. It still works. Oh, doesn't quite get that Harrier B quite right, but still, pressure. All right, good stand D. No usage of the fireballs yet by DMC. That's one of Yuri's biggest buffs, her buff on the charged fireball, but really, Wakas is not giving him much of a chance to play here. Oh, that was an attempt. Really work out there for DMC to get out of the corner. This is DMC's pride and joy, Athena, but he is up against a former Athena main in White Ash. So if anybody knows how to fight the character, yep, there we go. High hose that fireball right back at her.
Oh, the whiff punish.
That whiff punish.
Like, just space himself just out of range of 2C. Nice.
Just knew, man.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
knew.
drop.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
That was potentially the end of the match. Drop there. Oh, Shatter Strike attempt. Clipped at the heels.
Yeah, that's minus.
Oh, there we go. Overhead. B Janet with Terraria 1.0 tech. Finishing the first match for White Ash. 1-0. Oh, we're playing what? Best two?
Yeah, first
best
to
two
two.
out of three until finals?
Yeah, first to two until finals. Winners, losers, and grand, that'll be first to three.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, typical KOF tournament format. So, keeping up with
Yeah,
that. Let's go
I don't want to
game
be
two.
here all day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
KOF matches last a while.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Game two. White Ash immediately putting out that jump CD, anticipating DMC moving.
Oh, the
Now,
anti-air.
DMC is kind of sitting back a bit, but like kind of trying to be actively sitting back with buttons and whatnot, and that's not really working against White Ash. He's one of the best players I've seen at blowing up that style.
I tried
At the
to
spacing
stop
of
the
that
hype,
speed.
yeah.
The height he's going at is meaning that DMC's attempts to anti-hop are kind of sneaking underneath while Janet's hurtbox really floats over. Oh, that's a big punish. See, White Ash finishes a lot of his strings with a 5A, just anticipating DMC to try to move forward or hop out. Really, really smart by the veteran here. Wow. Behind right there in neutral. We'll start by White Ash here. Janet, a character that had a laundry list of changes given to her, but in practice, she's still doing a lot of what she was already doing in the previous patch. Some dive kick pressure here. Nice,
jumped
gets
up.
over the fireball, but
No big combo.
he had a huge chance there to get a lot of damage. Yuri and really cranking that guard gauge. Experienced though by White Ash, getting out of there. Okay, better blocking by DMC. Good defense.
Oh, the anti-air.
I got a little too impatient there. All right, we take those. He waited for some kind of reversal, but Janet not really with that big of a wake-up suite of options. Tried to go for the D cross-up, but not really panning out for him. Still a pretty decent round for DMC so far. Charged up that fireball. Ooh, wow, okay. Slaps.
Oh, caught the roll, I think.
Almost snapped that Harry B out of the air. Nice. Well placed EX fireball. It ripped through Janet's tornado because it was an EX. So good play by DMC. Really good second round from him. Really getting the Suri to work.
Yeah.
Now, Luong with a full meter.
Oh, the cross-up.
Oh, no. The classic. But yeah, that's
Yuri out of the set.
Just like that. You know, in KOF 14, that was a trick Luong players used upon activating Max, but now that she doesn't need to Max anymore to be able to just run the EX wheels on the other side, it
Yeah.
might be even more potent.
Oh,
Gets
okay.
underneath. The jump CD. Luong, generally with a lot of very long-reaching buttons. Range, decent range, very strong space control, and very strong combos, but definitely not a very strong character defensively.
Good meterless combo.
Attempt at a potential ambiguous cross-up. Oh, the pushback, keeping White Ash pretty safe there. The ball running in behind it, and White Ash knows all the... Ooh. Opportunity there after that cross-up, as you said, but not much going there. See, trying to stay slippery, trying to stay hard to catch. Roll away. Ooh!
Oh, the low profile.
It's a really smart play by White Ash, getting underneath the way that he did, but still not enough of a conversion. Maybe not quite completely shaking off the rust as far as the long play.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was another attempt.
Yeah, but it didn't punish. Yeah.
Again, he's been really going for that, and DMC just keeping it safe. Oh, I thought he was waiting for the Psycho Sword
no,
attempt.
another drop.
White Ash, the combo game may not have necessarily looked great there, but the neutral was as you would expect from such an experienced and talented player. 2-0 win. DMC put up a pretty good fight in the second game. Was starting to look pretty good. But I think if you just waited, because usually when I played against him before, when he runs forward after that Psycho Ball, he usually anticipates doing Psycho Sword if he sees somebody jump her DP, which he didn't do that time. That probably would have gotten in the round. But either way, some food for thought for him to consider in the lower bracket. Shoutouts to both of the guys. Good first game to get us started here.
All right, I think we'll do Mo Bogart versus Cruiser next.
Oh, Bogard versus Cruiser. I'm interested to see what Mo Bogard has. I don't know if he's been keeping Terry in the squad. I'm fairly sure Rock is in there. And speaking of Rock, upon really watching the character for a while in recent tournaments, a lot of people were in a bit of a doom and gloom about the character just kind of being completely destroyed. And to be honest, I don't buy that. I really don't buy that. I think, okay, he did get changes to his neutral that were an issue. He lost some of the certain combo routes that he was doing before, but he hasn't lost the ability to convert from lights into a full combo. That is still
he still has the
6A,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
A 5B 6A still works.
Yeah.
So he just doesn't get it directly from lights anymore. So the confirms are just, I mean, it is a committal confirm because he has to cancel the 5B immediately because it's kind of like Andy 6A in that, and that if you don't cancel the light on the first frame that it hits, the command normal is not going to connect, which is just a bit more committal than Rock players have been forced to be with the character in the previous patch.
Yeah.
But hey, all right, Cruiser's in the room. I don't know if Mo Bogard plays Geese, but that's a character I feel was already kind of slept on before. And with the nerfs that happened above him, he has potential to maybe rise up. I think that character was already pretty good. Like, I think a lot of characters in KOF 14 that float around that pretty good kind of quality.
Yeah.
There are very few characters, I think, now that are outright feel weak. I don't know who I would classify there at the moment. I know Xiaohai, for example, doesn't feel too hot about Maxima, even though I think that character has some stuff that is super scary. We'll see how that pans out. It's just that Maxima doesn't really have much going in the way of representation at the moment.
I think the buffs he got are not bad, especially the Startup increase of whatever the charging move.
Yeah, there's that weird tackle that he has that got improved. The way he can wall bounce off a light vapor cannon now. Counter hit the things he can get from a counter hit a vapor cannon now.
Yeah.
Are terrifying. What he can do from there is huge. Seems like Mo Bogard might be lost on his way to the room here.
Amo, thanks for the follow.
Moo, our friend from Pakistan.
Yeah.
It was really nice seeing him in Istanbul when Sai and I went there to do commentary.
Oh, he was in Riyadh too for Street Fighter 5. Yeah, I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, he's pretty good at Street Fighter 5 as well. He's also a fellow member of the very surprisingly large Ash Brotherhood in the region.
Yeah,
includes myself. There's quite a bit of us. I didn't think there would be as many Ash players as I've seen in the region, but I already count 4 off the top of my head between myself, White Ash, Shakir, Flame of Nova, and Amu. That's another character that's like kind of weird how he doesn't get very big changes, but from patch to patch, because the core of what he does is still the same, just obliterate you if he has meter. He's gotten some pretty decent changes to projectiles this time around. They focused on Junier, his kiss, the fire kisses, and the hitbox and activation of those and what they can do. The changes to his EX Fireball super, the way he can slow it down or speed it up upon activation to alter combos or neutral usage, or the guard crush setups he can do with it, or the chip setups he can do with it. So there's more to the character now to kind of force you to move and not just sit there and block against him. That was kind of really the big issue with the character. He's not good at opening people up. And you add that on top of him already having a pretty solid cross-up.
Yeah.
So,
I can see why they kind of keep his, like, Genie, the kisses, like, things that you can kind of move past them, because they don't want... I don't think... They probably shouldn't be as good as, like, Orochi Shermi's, like, whatever lightning move. You know?
No. I don't think it needs to be that good.
Yeah.
That would be... Ash being able to zone that well and have combos that he does would be pretty obscene.
Yeah, because, you know... I don't know. It seemed like...
Try DMing him.
Yeah, okay.
Check in? Beginning?
He did check in, yeah. He did post, said, like, he just arrived home. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just setting himself up. Amo is going to play Arsenic. Okay.
I mean,
Arsenic's still MIA.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
We'll
I'd like to see that king.
Yeah. We'll do 2 more. After this, we'll do 2 more matches on stream, and if the others don't show up, we'll just put them on in losers, or maybe just DQ them. Because it is almost an hour past the. It'll be an hour past when the tourney starts.
That's a shame. Would have liked to see him play. Oh, we've still got Randerbas in this tournament, and hopefully he's managed to get home in time, because you guys are in for a treat if we get to see some Derbas matches. He's definitely one of the most creative players in the region. Somebody who wholeheartedly uses tools that not everybody necessarily believes in, and he just like it's just maybe the way he talks in groups, but it's just like kind of like the way Zangief completely believes in the power of muscles against everything. Bess has a complete absolute belief in everything he does being absolutely super strong, and I love that. Even if it seems unconventional, some of the tools he considers, some of the combo routes he likes to do, some of the openers he likes to do, but just all of that just combines to make him a player that is really strange to play against and can be really unorthodox. And on the flip side, he just knows some of the most optimal stuff too, so he can keep flipping that switch on you back and forth, and you never know what you're going to expect. Alright, yeah.
Alright,
Mo's not responding to his DMs.
In a minute, it'll be 10 minutes past when I call the game. And if it doesn't show up, it's time up. So, wait. He sent me a message. Oh, okay.
Yo. The clutch message.
He sent me a message, said he has issues with his PC, so he can't play.
Oh, that's a shame. It's a shame. So he'd been trying to get in this whole time, and
he has issues
happening.
with the PC. Yeah, right.
That's a shame.
Right. So fortunate, but.
So what match are we having otherwise then?
Yeah, we'll do Azzam versus King of Darkness.
Azzam versus King of Darkness. Okay, King of Darkness has been definitely hankering to play. He's been pretty ready.
Yeah, I guess a part of it is some people didn't show up and some issues happened and all that, but yeah.
That's the thing sometimes, like, no, you talk about PC issues. I mean, my laptop sometimes, it went for a solid week just not reading my graphics card properly, and so anytime I would do a climax, it would be just like the slowest thing in the universe.
Especially, I think, Yeah, that's King of Darkness.
King of Darkness, man, he was ready from the beginning, just like hopping in here, lining up for matches, like, let me at someone. I want to fight.
Still waiting on Azzam.
All right, I know Azzam is here. At least I thought I saw him post.
Yeah, I did check in.
He just asked for, I think.
Invite he.
Let's see. Right, let's go. Second stream set of Jumpy Rumbacks 9. King of Darkness versus Azzam. Oh, I have really little info on either of these guys. I think I maybe played Azzam online once.
Yeah, I think he's in the group and he's active. He plays a lot of these. He's like active in the Discord and plays in many Fighters GC tournaments. So yeah, he's a regular. King of Darkness. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maxima, happy birthday! He's here.
Nice.
Oh, we've got for Azzam, he's got Terry, Iori, Shingo, whereas King of Darkness is running Rock, Maxima, Terry. Iori is a character that people immediately flagged as being super strong in this patch upon getting a couple of pretty positive changes and also the drops that happen to the characters around him. Let's see how well Azzam can pilot him going into this opener here against Mrs. Rock. All right, jump CD still doing work. Immediate DP to kind of stop that pressure. Jostling for position here. Nobody able to get a clean hit. Whoa! Just see hard edge going in there. Ooh, catches the roll.
Oh, caught him with the low.
Oh, nice. Really good start here by the King of Darkness. Wow. He's letting those hard edges rock. Kind of anticipating that Azzam is going to be maybe throwing pokes in the mid-screen, and he's really working. Here he comes in now for Azzam. He's got a couple meters on deck. Tries to open him with a burn knuckle, but that is definitely slower than the hard edge.
Oh, that's gonna be a big punish.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I mean, it's still pretty solid damage, actually, Terry.
Yeah, I mean,
that big boy
at that range, it can be hard to punish with Paras and not get much, so, you know. It's not cancelable.
Could be fast enough. Oh, but Azzam, in the meantime, has just kind of completely lost control of the ground. A Shatter Strike. Whoa. It's just kind of buffering a lot of quarter circles there, maybe looking for a chance to hard edge again. Still, like, the mental pressure he's exerting with those hard edges has really put Azzam off his game here. Azzam potentially on the road to an OCV. Here comes Shingo. New boy joining with most recent wave of DLC.
Oh, bait it.
It's gonna hurt.
Nice.
Look at that meter span right there.
Oh, cut with the low.
Okay.
Oh, no, I know.
Cool, but yeah, that wasn't an EX, so he doesn't get anything off of that.
Oh, okay. Still alive.
There was a DP there. That was on 44 seconds, so he'll get back a decent chunk of life. He's still got... Oh, boy. There's Maxima. Per cannon? No. No, I thought it was a counter hit. It was a punish. Again, the lows. Like a patience there by Azzam getting caught.
Nice.
Orochinagi, Shingo's new super. Oh, that was an opportunity. He's being a little maybe afraid of Maxima. Very underplayed character, so people aren't sure what to do against him. He thought he was in close C range, threw the far C instead. And here goes King of Darkness as Maxima, getting his first game. I think Azzam will be thinking about all those hard edges he took from Rock. Maybe try to slow down the neutral a little bit, try to look for it a little bit more. It's not necessarily a safe move at every spacing, so or maybe even think about a couple of straight jumps against it or something, but definitely needs a couple of adjustments in that neutral against Rock here.
Yeah, he got hit with a few of those, like, hard edges. Oh! Didn't get
not close enough for the speed.
Yeah. Oh, no, good bait.
Gets the hard knockdown. Iori time. Oh, that was not well timed at all. Maybe just didn't block on landing there.
Oh, didn't get the cancel. The break.
He was looking for a Reppuken there, but he didn't do the Tiger Knee to be able to stay on the ground.
Maybe. Or just didn't get the break, the DP break.
Yeah, rising tackle break.
Yeah.
Now, Azzam, for the opportunity, he's got, whoa, world's slowest overhead, got blocked. Even online.
Ah, the Farsi, still good.
Still does his job, but just has actual recovery frames now. Still, another hard edge. Yo, better start from Azzam here. If he gets another one of those punishes, and if he gets it with Terry, you better bet that Rock's dead. That was too far for the C-Burn Knuckle there, anticipating maybe the King of Darkness would advance. Couple pokes here. Those burn knuckles. Oh my goodness, that you would have known how much King of Darkness has been playing pretty risky, and still he's so insistent on hitting buttons after that. Geyser, yeah, giving him a taste of his own medicine. It's getting a bit wild in here. Knuckle, well spaced. Yeah, there are the straight jumps. It's not a full punish, but at least it stops the hard edge from being a factor. Ooh, not quick enough to whiff punish there. Oh, guard cancel CD. Maybe was hoping for a bit more damage here. A B would have hit there, but he wouldn't have known that the Reppuken was coming. Dicey moments here for Azzam. So it's the difference between being characters down and evening it up, and he manages to even it up at least on character count. Maxima in now, and does Azzam know what's up here? Can he fight this? He spent a lot of meter fighting Rock. Knuckle well spaced. Darkness waited for a DP. Yeah, the burn knuckle too slow. Whoa!
It's just a big hurt box because he was like doing the cross up or whatever. So that kind of what hit.
Yeah. Well, Maxima. Oh, Azzam definitely showing a bit of fear from Maxima. Ooh,
no conversion. I thought he punished the roll.
Still potentially an opportunity if a Vapor Cannon lands, super cancel behind it, but no, that meter's gone now. King of Darkness looking pretty solid. This is bad. All these pokes, all that damage racking up against Azzam here. Oh, he attempted.
Oh, the bait! But it didn't catch the super cancel.
Well, that was an interesting exchange there. Ooh, critical, but still, the criticals have not hit on the right moves for Azzam. Oh, man!
Oh, that's
there it is. Vapor Cannon. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, when that hits now on it, that's a counter hit. If we got to see the full damage on that, I am almost guaranteeing that that was 50% at the very least. King of Darkness, 2-0.
Alright, so I don't think anyone, any of the four have showed up, so we'll play me versus Shahbaz Ansari.
Right. Yeah, as soon as Badoor's match here finishes, it's very likely we're going to need to run a few DQs of people that haven't checked in yet, which is kind of unfortunate. Well,
Yeah.
still is looking pretty stacked, but hey. It is much nicer to kind of get in directly from the game rather than through the Discord stream, I gotta say.
Yeah, it sometimes helps with the syncing match.
To be honest, the reason I didn't do it from Strive is because I'd uninstalled the game. Save space on my laptop, so I couldn't do it that day.
Okay.
Shahbaz Ansari is in the room. Let's go. Game 1 between Badoor and Shahbaz Ansari. I do hope Badoor is still using, I think, is one of the dark horses of KOFXV, none other than Yuji Yamazaki himself. We'll see what happens once his character selection pans out here.
I don't know.
Oh man, Shingo! Another one of Badoor's old mainstays. Now, Shahbaz Ansari with... Wow, now that is an off-the-wall team. Whip, Dinosaur, and Terry Volgard. Oh, Terry usually not really played by weird character players, but he's here anchoring this team. Shahbaz Ansari, let's see what he's got. Whip, definitely a bit of a specialist character, but also another slept-on character. We're going in first for Badoor here. Need Bodega to try to potentially catch Whip moving there. Oh, yeah, there's Whip's DP. Gives her a hard knockdown and a setup here. The swing pressure. Be able to, yeah, zero respect. You gotta remember that there are ways past the stance pressure for Whip. You don't want to respect it too much.
Boomerang.
Another DP attempt there. Again, the overhead there. Now Whip does have an overhead and a low option there. She can combo from that. Gets a hard knockdown.
Awesome.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Shahbaz Ansari. Strong opening round with the whip, taking out Badoor's Shingo. Just gets underneath. That cross-up was looking scary. Oh, that was potentially punishable there. Another character that has seen a significant upgrade in definitely kind of looking a bit closer how strong he was back in KOF 14. Oh man, wow. Taking the advantage off the guard cancel roll, not an immediate punish, but still a lot of damage off the situation that worked out for Shahbaz here. Oh, that reflector, that's really dangerous to deal with. Whip's reflective projectile is not a projectile per se. Kind of just ignores everything else. Those cross-ups really putting the hurt on Badoor right now. The counter hit, but it wasn't a CD, so Badoor didn't have an option to continue. The EX is catching another one.
Oh my! I'm jumping it up.
Shahbaz with an absolute barnstormer of a start here. Sakazaki coming in though. We were talking about him before the matches started. One of the most buff characters of this patch, augmenting his damage with some improved neutral. Let's see if Badoor is going to be able to put it to use. Some jump C's to kind of keep Whip out of the air. Very slippery character. Her unique movement options. Ooh, let's rip there.
Awesome.
Wow, that link. Him down, do the two-way for a bit of extended damage. There it is. Gets that guard cancel roll at the right time, does Badoor, but he has a long way back here. And he's going to have to deal with a bit of a matchup knowledge check. Big boy, the king of dinosaurs coming in. Yeah, that doesn't combo that way on the ground. Not from that range, that's for sure. The rollout doesn't want to deal with being put under pressure here to Shahbaz. Oh, he was a bit too far, too slow on that cancel into the EX. Oh, that was a DP that was missed, and that's gonna be a great fall to finish it off for Shahbaz Ansari's favor. 1-0.
Thanks.
Oh, now Shahbaz Ansari bringing out one of the strangest teams you'll see and really making it work. There's going to be quite a bit of matchup knowledge that Badoor is going to have to work through, and he's going to have to do it on the fly. He only has one game to really try to figure it out here.
Round one. Ready?
Go coming in hot again. Will they get immediately cut Capper in? Oh, all right. A nice answer that Badoor came up with there, but again, the cross-up setup working again. He's going to be able to get the knockdown here. What? That whip does that much damage. Her swing makes it so hard to realize where she's necessarily going to land, and she does more damage than you'd think she does for a character based in so much space control, but that's kind of KOF15. Catches him with the overhead. Whip has the dual options from the stance. You never necessarily know which one she's going to use. They're not necessarily visually distinct. They are rather slow, though. You can basically choose to either go for frame advantage and no mix-up, or go for a mix-up and potentially be unsafe. Reactions with the DP have been on point. Shahbaz here. A strong start he's had with this whip. On the right timing with his reflector there. And that's the thing with Whip, her 6 A's, she doesn't have to go through the whole sequence to cancel. Oh, catches him low this time. Stompy stomps. Good block on the cross up, but still, Badoor yet to establish a real advantage with Hydran so far. Okay, there's an opportunity. Oh, not combo. Oh, that doesn't get the cancel off the 2D there. Chance for a punish here. Stingers, donuts. He's going to be able to put him down in the corner. What's the setup here? Potentially being a bit cautious here. Understandably so. And there's the sweep to get underneath the far C. Signs of life from Badoor. He's starting to figure it out. But now he's got the dinosaur, though this might be a solid matchup to try to work against him. Get some space, work the projectiles, and see if Shahbaz has the answers. Gets over the stand CD. That is Dinosaur's only plus on block normal, so sometimes that is something he's going to try to use. It also has quite a bit of reach.
That's not an idea.
Air.
That's not the...
Just a wee bit too slow. Down to Rio again, but this time with full health. Pete potentially anticipating an attempt at armor. There's the cross up. Again, Shibukyak, AX Zaretsken. Them all the way to the corner, but an immediate rollout. Shahbaz has been going to that a bit. It goes there into the corner setup. Oh, Smets Hurricane. Where Dinosaur is potentially at his most dangerous, but nice guard cancel roll backwards. Combo there by Badoor, lots of damage, but still Dinosaur surviving. Nice usage of the sweep there. And Rio, you saw the C fireball. That is a move that has received a significant buff in Rio's neutral. Definitely helpful. Badoor back on more familiar ground here, fighting none other than Terry Bogard. Punishes the stand B with a jump CD. Still quite a bit in it. Oh, he gets caught there! That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
That is done. Hold that cap. Strike the pose. That's gonna be it. Shahbaz Ansari. Uh-oh. And catch off right after that power wave hit on landing was exceptionally smart.
Yeah, I took the advantage of that. And 2-0.
It was good stuff. It was. I didn't know what to expect when I saw Whip and Dinosaur. Man, Shabazz is like, hey, let's go again.
Alright, so
Fights. Well, that kind of closes out the first set of matches that we had, and unfortunately, the hatchet's gonna have to come out for the people that haven't been able to make it yet.
yeah, I know.
Shame, really, but what can you do? And White Ash versus Cruiser. We haven't seen Cruiser play yet, so I wonder what's going to happen there. King of Darkness versus Shahbaz. Like, King of Darkness played pretty wild his first match, so I wonder how well he's going to be able to cope with Shahbaz's whip. And that character, like, I kind of had it fully wrapped my head around the things she has and how they come together, but man, she only got buffs this patch. Like, it was kind of some people's sleeper high tier pick. Wow, words escaping me at the end of a long workday. But anyway, Sai hasn't checked in.
Yeah, he did check in.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna challenge,
Cool. I'm
please.
definitely hopeful of seeing him play. Was another representative along with Badoor and DMC in the 3v3 happened between Saudi Arabia and Japan.
Let's do do Ammo versus Aboudi.
Mo versus Aboudi then, okay. All right, as we just wait for the players to check in. Double back onto Whip's patch notes real quick because I kind of want to remember exactly what they did for that character. She is. Made her far B cancelable. Makes her not have to kind of go to 2B when she's trying to confirm up close. Far C got an expanded second hitbox. Some startup buffs on a couple of normals here and there. Frame advantage move from stance got even more frame advantage. And one of the important ones that I think people don't necessarily immediately go to is that she can swing from a back jump, which was not possible before. Which really, really enhances her mobility.
Select members. Witness the dawning of a new era of martial arts competitions.
All right. Players are locked in. Aboudi's on the player one side. K-Dash, Geese, and Rock. Who's going with Iori, Luong, and Ash. I mean, he kept Ash, and otherwise he's been following what's happening with the game. You can say that much. But really, Aboody's team is no less potent. K-Dash,
Yeah.
another character who's received a big list of really useful changes. New conversions, some improved buttons, you know, just the good stuff here. And K-Dash was already kind of a character that some people thought was already pretty good. Right? Trigger to keep Amo out of the air. Push on the close C there.
Yeah, good
K-Dash
DP.
with immense recovery.
No, no fear. Oh my god.
Whoa,
That might have been a misinput. Oh,
my goodness, Aboody, slow down.
it has good range, but it can't punish a fireball.
That's the problem, isn't it? Like, he's been really going to it and lost so much health off of that. Now, was gonna have that read to just block on every wake up.
Chip damage gonna be an issue.
Oh, like that. Like that. And that's 3 DPs in 1 round. Might that be something that Woody tells us very clearly about himself? Geeks Howard coming in as a second character now. Immediate attempt at advancing there. My goodness.
Yeah, that's punishable. Oh, cross up. Watch out.
My goodness, the doubles. That is when you know they're in the opponent's head. And that's a lot of damage in the corner here by Amu.
Oh my god.
Is this fight already over?
Iori. Now, one thing that people complained about with Iori in the earlier versions of the game, especially 1.0, that his damage was disappointing. I don't think that's true anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Definitely hits hard. Definitely can hit hard now, and on top of already having all the good old Iori stuff, even though it looks slightly different. And Aboody seriously needs to clean it up right now.
Oh, shot
Okay,
strike.
shadow
That didn't
strike.
punish, I think.
I definitely didn't see a punish prompt, but there was no big combo there. Might have missed a super cancel. It's not looking good for Aboody right now either way. And all those hard edges being thrown out, definitely not safe. There's the DP. Went for a decent bit of pressure there, but still.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay.
Whoa.
It's not that good of anti-fireball, I think. If he did the level 2, whatever, the bus roll like move, that might have been better.
Yeah, that he's lost all his meter on the quick max and climax attempts, and now it's really looking pretty bleak for him as Amo just staggers into a fireball, understanding that he's fighting an aggressive opponent, putting that fireball on top of him so that it hits him just as soon as he gets out of block, and there you go. No. Oh. Woody's definitely going to need to dial it back just a little bit. There were a couple glimpses of him having an idea of what to do. It was interspersed with a lot of really aggressive defensive calls. A lot of DPs, a lot of button hitting. And Amo really ate that up. Oh, all right. The classic gets through the fireball and manages to get the knockdown, puts him down in the corner. Punish on that far C.
Yeah, swinging a lot of buttons.
That's for sure. And Amo is definitely waiting and reacting, knowing that his chance will come at this rate. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, there we go. And
No,
just
drop the.
really not working for Aboody.
Yeah.
Finally lands the DP, and it just doesn't get him anywhere. And there's the fireball from Amo a little further out this time, seeing the buttons being swung, manages to get a whiff punish of sorts, and that is another round for him.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Right. Shippuden manages to hit him out of the air. He's definitely a character with some pretty surprisingly good neutral if you're not used to fighting him that way, but wow. Was that attempt at a counter that I saw there?
No, that's just his light, close light. Just that animation.
Okay, close A, never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
That's
like
he's
that.
up.
Manages to open it up again in the corner.
Is this fight already over?
And he is currently going to go into this last round, I think, on full health. It's really not
Oh
looking
my
good
God,
for Aboody
yeah.
right now.
3. Ready? Go!
Well, still on his first character. Iori has not been KO'd yet. Anticipated the DP there. Tried to punish the roll, but wasn't quite on point with it. Still, gonna be able to take him to the corner. The damage here. One more opening should do it. Don't think that's fast enough. Never mind.
It is,
okay.
yeah. I mean, with normals, you don't need that fast of a move. It's not like safe jumps.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, he's opted to go for the install. Now Rock gets improved properties on projectiles and whatnot, but didn't really get the chance to see it.
Absolutely thrashed their opponent in that match.
For his sweep, achieving that win. Now, if I recall correctly, I think they've improved its recovery in one of the recent. I think in the patch before this one, not necessarily
fireball?
improved it by a lot.
Light fireball?
Sweep.
Oh yeah. They did buff it a bit.
They buffed it, which that move has always been historically a move that you either hit with or die. So yeah, it's kind of funny that they're kind of making Iori strong while kind of diluting some of the traditional things about him, like the amount of hits done from cross up, the recovery on sweep, things like that are definitely fundamentally different. But Iori is still Iori. He still hits you, does rekkas, knocks you down, and
Cross up. Command grab.
Yeah, it still works. It
Hop
still works.
knockdown,
Don't let the players fool you into thinking otherwise.
Yeah. I will do Sai versus Derbas.
Sai versus Derbas. Okay, this could be really interesting.
So this is the winner's round 2.
Oh, while Sai is the person a lot of people would flag as the probable favorite here, he would need to be prepared on how to really go against Derbas and his particular playstyle and his particular characters. I don't think it's something that's beyond Sai, but he will need to definitely play well in order to make sure that he doesn't get thrown off his game. Definitely one of the strongest players in the region right now, and he's been putting a lot of time into KOF 15. Whenever he's not torturing himself with FIFA. There he is, the Grand Derbas himself. You can expect Ralph. You can expect Clark. Third, maybe up for debate here and there in terms of how he's feeling. But yeah, at the very least, 2 stalwarts of the Ikari Warriors are guarantees on his team. Been kind of like the Clark father of the group, so to speak. He kind of spreads the gospel of what good Clark play should look like. Never do the death cradle roll to throw them out of the corner ever. Keep your advantage. Size just navigating his way through cyberspace to reach us. Rio is definitely a lock on the team. I know he's also had Geese in the squad from time to time.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen how his team's shaped up since the patch.
Yeah, I forgot what he's got.
Rio and Geese both pretty darn good characters in the current version of the game. I think when it comes to talking about good characters in this game, we mentioned Ralph earlier. Even with a couple of weird nerfs that he got, I do think that character is kind of slept on. I think his 2C alone is just an absolutely obscene button. The fact that he can confirm from it into an easy 25% meterless or more if he decides to spend.
Yeah.
Here we go. Guys here. Yeah, Ralph still has that. He still hits really hard, That's something that hasn't gone away. Even with the damage nerfs from going just straight into Gatling to super cancel, he still hits hard, and he's still got... If he manages to ever jump in on you anywhere near the corner, he's probably going to get at least 60%. Alright, so Sai has gone with Kyo, Ryo, and Gi. So Kyo is the third. Angel from their best. Clark, Angel, Ralph. Don't give me any of that angel nonsense. You've got an accent right on top of that A. She represents Mexico. She is Angel. Here we go. Game 1. Round 1. The best Clark versus Sai Kyokusanagi.
Yeah, that's... You can put it there with a grab. Yeah.
Alright. Put him into the corner.
Good combo.
It's quick and easy combo there.
Oh, the spacing.
That's gonna hurt. A hard knockdown. Nice defensive throw there by Derbas. Didn't quite close the distance quickly enough. Gets caught low again. Shinagi, what's the setup
didn't
here?
get this meaty right.
Throw. Alright. It's the 2C from Clark. One that had some improvements in confirmation. Whoa, okay. You're gonna be able to... Oh, whoa.
Yeah, he just wanted... Yeah, he might have thought that wouldn't have killed. So, wanted to go with the...
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Stand CD. That's the thing from Clark. If you anticipate them jumping from afar, you can plant that in their way, and Derbas takes the first round here. What do you know? This is the maximum impact music in the back. Blocks that. Didn't anticipate the cross-up, and he was right. Oh, the parries. Anticipated the made, but it come a little bit closer there. And Sai quickly tying up the rounds with his signature character from the very early days of this game, Ryo Sakazaki. Hell now. No hard knockdown there, but you better bet that if the best gets the knockdown he's looking for, it could be a very long round for Sai. There it is. Here's the opportunity. Oh, the dangerous thing. Where does he go from here? Never mind, he just spends it. Man, that is a lot of pain. He does not want to mess with this Ryo. Knockdown. Oh, it
couldn't get the launch up. Nice.
And that's gonna do it. Conversion and Derbas. Wow, what a start he's had to this game. That's kind of unheld, kind of the all or nothing mindset that comes with playing her. Her neutral is definitely pretty suspect. Oh, the opportunity there for Sai, but he didn't get a better conversion. Slow as Geese himself said there.
Cross up.
It's over with the cross up.
Oh, another cross up. That's punished though, so.
They're standing heavy kick there to just keep some space. Derbas definitely under the cosh here a little bit. No anti-air immediately keeps him in the corner. That was smart by Sai. Really, really good pressure and just kept it very, very clean and safe. Tricked out Derbas with a couple of cross-ups. Angel definitely would not have the best answers, but now
with the meter advantage. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Whoa. And then immediate opener here for over half health by Sai. But now Derbas has all the meter in the world to try to respond, but he's got to actually find an opening, and this could be it.
Lost frames.
Impact for advantage.
Oh, hit it.
That's an opportunity. That's gonna hurt. Time. Kick.
Oh, nice. Oh my god.
Damn it. That's gonna leave him in about a throw's worth. Die from a throw here, but the best doesn't go for it.
Oh, nice.
And the jump A from Ralph has an absolutely exceptional hitbox. That was not a combo, but still he managed to continue the pressure. Sai potentially looking for a throw and might not have been immediately in range. Bus takes the first game.
Sticking with this team.
Looks like it. I'm not aware if he's been sharpening up any other characters. I know Sai has been pretty active, playing almost every night. This might be the team he's been working on, the team he believes in. Yo was not as solid maybe as he would have liked against Clark. Another opening though. Gatling attack, not much going there. Him in the corner now. This is the pressure game. Clark, defensively, he has a couple of tools, but they are pretty risky. Oh, there it is.
Put him in the corner.
Anywhere jungle from Clark.
Oh, the low profile.
Gets right. Yeah, I am surprised, but the best maybe hit the jump CD a little too early.
Oh,
Frankensteiner. Links into the sweep.
Oh, the
That's
dash
showing
grab.
his knowledge. Yeah, I think he, decides against using another EX to take him back into the corner.
Oh,
Gets in there. Doesn't have any more he can do here. Oh,
yeah.
Sai. That's it, Fly. The best got caught that time, but you can feel the pressure that Sai is under every time the best starts gaining ahead of steam.
Oh, the big whip.
Not hit home. The best went big. I was in the corner. Oh! Put himself right back in there.
Nice stick throw.
Nice. Right? And then they're there by side.
Oh, out of the corner.
Tony here for the best to potentially take out Kyo. Bit of stagger pressure. Kicked his heels as he was trying to get out. And that is it for Kyo, but still in a much better position for Sai than it was in the previous game.
Yeah.
Get underneath there. E. Kolken, that improvement. A. Kolken up that time, potentially anticipating the best using a guard cancel roll or something. Cancel CD, doesn't want to get put under that unheld pressure. No attempts at parries. Sai showing that he's not willing to take that big of a risk against Angel. Still, the best being a bit more cautious and meeting guard cancel roll. You see Sai, he's using his meter to maintain space rather than any big conversions.
Oh, didn't get the... Yeah.
Oh, he tried to go for the absolute jungle confirmation. It didn't work out. Oh, the best with a mistake there upon his grab and not able to get much out of it. Got caught. That is not an invincible movement. Got swept out of it. And now it is down to Ralph again. Not last time. Really throws out the far
The fireball. It's just being like an absolute wall.
The parry, and that's a punish on for recovery frames with the CD. Knockdown. Oh, yep. Coverage. To the best. Oh, that was a
Couldn't convert that. Yeah.
Trade saving Sai's life.
Oh, that's what an answer. What an answer. Projectile invincible.
Wow. That is true now. He can do that, and it is a hard knockdown too. And the best has the meter to finish this. Gets over that. Could have been super dangerous, but Sai a little too hasty with the punish attempt.
Oh, what an anti.
Oh, that.
Didn't he spend level 2?
That might have been enough. Oh, Ralph doesn't have a cross-up that's reliable there. Guard cancel CD. Sai doesn't need meter for anything other than survival now. Nice whiff punish.
Oh, what the hell was that? The feint.
What? Tricked him out. It's the situation here. And he confirmed he's going to do it. Immediately guard cancel again.
Oh, the reaction.
The lack of defense of projectile invincibility he gets through. Super cancel. The bear back Vulcan. The best. What a comeback.
Oh my god. What a set.
What an absolutely genius set of reads by their best there. First, fake Ralph kick, completely throwing off Sai's timing, and then threw the 2As afterwards because Sai tried to move got the first punish, knew he didn't have enough to kill there, so he went into a situation right afterwards and where he was just gonna try to go for the pressure. Didn't quite work out. He tries to guard swing into the fireball. He knows I've got to protect the invincible move. If I see that, I win. And he saw it, and what a reaction that was! Incredible win by Derbas.
Yeah, because it's like you kind of have that like autopilot, like, oh, I'm gonna do sweep into fireball. That's the safe option, and you forget that these types of like specific punishes that you gotta be keen on remembering. But that was a really great set.
That was really good. And Sai wasn't playing poorly, but maybe a couple of conversions dropped here and there that kind of that definitely mattered, and a couple of things that he was potentially not prepared for. And I was saying before that Derbes is not a player that you cannot be prepared against. I guess we're doing White Ash versus Cruiser now. The winner playing Amu. As Derbas is waiting for the winner of Shahbaz Ansari and King of Darkness.
Who am I fighting? Why can't it scroll? What the hell? Stupid.
Okay, yeah, the losers bracket was having some trouble loading, but there we go.
Let's see who I'm fighting. Why can't it scroll down? God.
I think you got Azzam.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I remember now. Anyways.
All right, White Ash is in the room as we just wait for Cruiser in here.
So that would after that we'll do Shahbaz and King of Darkness, and that will be the end of round 2.
Oh, and man, I want some more Derbas, man. Like that was, I'm biased as everything right now, but I just loved seeing that, like seeing an Anchor Ralph push that out. That just made my heart sing, man.
It's both like good use of like really like potent tools like the projectile invincible stuff against Rio and Geese, and I guess gimmicky stuff like whatever the feint Ralph kick.
He's got a couple things like that. Well, so Cruiser has gone with Athena, Clark, and Joe, and that's gonna be him up against White Ash, running Luong, Janet, and Ash Crimson.
Round 1, ready? Go!
Let's go, Cruiser. Best of luck to you against White Ash here. Immediate reflection on the Cycle Ball again. White Ash getting all the Athenas today.
Yeah.
All right, well, still jostling for position here. Big advantage gained by either player. See, as usual, Psycho Shoot attempt. Definitely ill-advised. Rolling Thunder. Opportunity for a safe jump attempt. Some blocks by Cruiser, but didn't manage to stay there long enough. Hard knockdown again. Look at that distance White Ash maintains when he just is looking for mistakes. Nice usage of the Harrier Bee.
Oh, it doesn't spend me?
Super cancel, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Ash kind of keeping it easy, keeping it simple, not taking too big of a risk. When he gets hit, usually just for a couple, 100 damage at a time.
Ready?
Okay.
Just going for it. Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that super cancel on Clark at all. Its damage is really weak. The Oki is even weaker.
Yeah, but it's off the tackle, so it's not gonna have that much scale damage.
So
Yeah, but you know.
whoa, whoa, whoa. He went for the mix-up, not thinking that would hit. He thought he would at least force Cruiser to block here.
Doesn't get the pickup.
Chases with the A fireball that time. Dash was potentially on his way to losing this round. But keeping it nice and solid, another A fireball, and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, he did the jump D too early there as an air-to-air, so it didn't hit B Janet. But yeah.
All right, well, Anchor Joe is a character that I think has really shown that he can fit anywhere. Whoa.
Misinput.
On nothing.
Yeah, might have been a misinput. Hop CD. Ooh, okay.
EX slash kick. That is risky, but it worked. Hurricanes to maintain some momentum here, but it's being pretty tough here for Cruiser.
Oh, it does not punish at all. Oh, pick up!
Golden Hill could have followed that up. Okay.
Oh, she couldn't fly over.
Be over. It's one of the harder projectiles to get through. It is doable, but you definitely got to anticipate it a bit. Luan coming in with a full 4 meters.
Oh, the landing punish with that 2B. Opts to
keeps it simple. Tiger knees. Oh.
Yeah, opts not to punish, not spend meetup, but he might be spending it right now. Probably.
Hurt. That hurts. Oh my goodness, Luong. And if you want it in a nutshell, why Luong is suddenly being considered a much stronger character?
Yeah.
Just saw it. Damage she can get now with the way the scaling works on her EX flip kicks in the air has completely changed the damage brackets that she plays in and changed just how dangerous she is once she's loaded up. There you have it, White Ash 1-0. An effort by Cruiser. Still, he's gonna need a lot more than that to take out such an experienced player. Alright, there it is. It is Janet's ghetto crack shoot, getting that hard knockdown, but still. Ash not afraid to zone with the best of them. And he finds it Mars. It's not there, but still. Jump CD, he didn't want to commit to a lesser normal. There's the opportunity. Down. Oh, no blocks. No blocks right now by Cruiser. A bit off there by the hot pressure, not blocking any of it. Took a lot of damage after starting out pretty decently in that round. He just threw out the armored grab, anticipating that White Ash would immediately go in. But if he's been watching, he knows White Ash is looking for those kinds of mistakes. Nice
stopping the head,
right?
yeah. Oh, that doesn't hit hops, huh?
Oh,
okay.
That's a punish, but the weird situation of where Clark's hurtbox actually is. Okay, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Never mind, no super cancels. Potentially looking for some chip damage there, not enough.
Yeah, that's an anti-air, right? Yeah.
He'd used jump D, so he snuck underneath it either way.
That doesn't have anti-air property?
EX does for sure.
EX, but not the... Oh, okay, alright, fine.
Well, it's down to Joe. Jump A. Now, I never see that move. I literally just never see that normal.
Just a move list filler, I guess. Oh, no!
Oh my goodness, he got caught, and an opportunity for White Ash to really pile on damage, but his corner Harriers have not looked accurate. I know a lot of players tend to go to the EX Harriers when they find themselves feeling a bit inaccurate. Wing Thunder for the hard knockdown. It's looking pretty rough for Cruiser. He did not even block the fireball there. Potentially just saying, you know what? I know this is done. Well, to White Ash, and he moves on.
Alright, next
Jenna
up it's
complaining about Joe's wind in her hair.
Shahbaz and Ansari versus King
up
of
next?
Darkness. Shahbaz Ansari versus King of Darkness.
The winner is to deal with Dirbas. It's their prize. Alright, well, King of Darkness, the most eager man in the room, that's for sure. He's already here. Love the passion.
I might do wait. I might do my losers match maybe, so that I can move the losers bracket a bit, because like I'm all the way back here, and kind of holding the rest of the loser side.
Okay, yeah.
So I might do that after
Yeah,
this.
go for it.
All right.
Just wait for Shahbaz. All right, Shahbaz is here, so we have our set ready between the King of Darkness and Shahbaz Ansari. And if Shahbaz sticks to his team from the first game, you bet that King of Darkness is going to have a bit of a knowledge check on his hands, fighting against Whip and the King of Dinosaurs.
And show us a battle worthy of legends.
Shahbaz hasn't locked in his characters yet. King of Darkness already in. As I recall, he had Rock, he had Maxima, and I think he had Geese, but we never saw him in the first set that he played.
Select order.
I'm
So he
sorry.
was Terry, never mind.
No, wait. Yeah. No, I was not. Yeah, I played against Terry.
任務を遂行します。
Select stage.
And Shahbaz
You-
also had Terry.
You made me think I
You
couldn't
reached Terry,
reach
but-
his third character.
Battle of Titans.
Yeah, but that was King of Darkness in
Yeah,
in
yeah.
his match
But-
with
Yeah.
Azzam, yeah.
Anyways, let's just focus on this match.
Yeah.
Still
Alright,
good
well-
seeing the Terry
One. Ready.
representation.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice. Terry's not dead. Alright. Couple of buttons being thrown to kind of restrict the air movement of Whip, but
Yeah.
that didn't stop Shahbaz before.
What is he pumping?
That was hard. Definitely some hard edge being buffered there.
Yeah.
Alright, he's being cautious here as Shahbaz. Oh, there's the opportunity. That's what he's looking for. A hard knockdown. Look at all that damage. Look at all that damage from one successful cross-up. Really good stuff. Yeah, but he's getting caught.
She's not even on
crouching
screen
there.
half the time.
Goodness.
Oh,
Gets
okay.
caught there. Still, that was off the ground. And the DP.
Boomerang.
Shahbaz has definitely been using it very effectively. Good start again by Shahbaz. Now he's got Maxima to deal with. Maxima being a fairly slow character.
Oh.
Might have some trouble. Ooh, never mind. This is gonna hurt.
Not spending.
Look at all
Meter.
that. That's a nice advantage. He's looking to just maybe
Just
lock her
anti-
down. Oh
Oh,
wow. Just slaps him right back in there. Puts him in the corner. Really good play by Shahbaz. That move got its startup buffed. Away there. He tried to catch something, but it never came. He's spending the meter to kill Whip is something that would have been advisable. Not sure it necessarily would have killed, but would have at least put her in a rougher situation. There's
Oh, the
cancel, and
LTG?
it's away for the kill.
yeah.
Not looking good for player one.
私とウッドドゥからは
Oh, this is just when it looked like Darkness might be onto something here. His Maxima gets taken out, and it's all down to Terry now. the power wave. Oh, the thing with throwing projectiles against Whip to disrupt her movement is that she can wait.
Oh, what was that?
Oh my goodness. Come right back in the corner.
Alright, good
Nice
answer.
rising tackle. Oh, I almost caught that, but the 4D of Terry is not the best frontal hitbox against crouchers. It's anti-air into super. Shahbaz really using his meter at every opportunity. The X-swing of all things, trying to maybe... Oh, wow, what a link. That's too far for anything to connect without meter. CD still not looking very good for King of Darkness here, on the verge of getting OCV'd. Nice rising tackle though. The burn knuckle, hard knocked out. Ooh, the cross-up attempt was a little too early.
Oh, that's punishable. I thought that was like well spaced, I guess.
Looked that way, but I guess Whip's close C has a pretty far activation range. Another powerful round for Shahbaz's Whip. Been definitely one of the stars of the tournament so far. It's been looking pretty good. I think Darkness had a couple of good moments there, but yeah, I was mentioning if you throw projectiles against Whip, she has the reflector, and having that reflected projectile on screen is really, really scary when you're fighting against Whip.
Yeah.
Nice anti-air. C is a great cross-up, but it's not necessarily the most bulletproof jump in.
Oh,
yeah, the DP.
She could DP from that range.
She's got that. It's a really underrated reversal, but look at that now. Spending the meter, he's like, I don't want any more of this. I've had enough of this character.
Oh, just out of range. Oh my god, the jump off, whatever. It's just so hard to...
Never mind. Correct juggle option there from Shahbaz in a rare mistake.
Alright, that's a deeper DP. That was intentionally. He kind of dashed a bit longer to make sure that it'll hit.
Sure, definitely. Rock's shoulders, especially on his... He uses a rising tackle for anti-air, and his shoulders there are not as fat as Terry's on the C tackle that Darkness was using in the first match. Whoa! What a heavy read on that opening. That was closer. That could have been death.
Oh, okay. Again.
Not quite enough recovery for either of them to work with there. Oh, attempted a counter there. RC hitting there. He went for it. Went for it. That's a scary EX option the Dino has if you're trying to be a little too cautious against him, especially if you toss a projectile. I'd have been anticipating it or Pukin actually. Much more even second game here. Whoa! There it is. Look at all that damage. Look at that damage.
Beam.
Again, Maxima, nice and simple. That's really the character's calling card. He hits you with one read, and you just evaporate.
The meter disadvantage, no. Yeah.
For sure, but he's still got...
Yeah,
he
still
got another
Terry.
character
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
back.
Right. Oh, no.
Oh, that no counter hit, unfortunately, so no visual confirmation available. This power wave, the go-to for Terry in that kind of situation. This is another one. There it is, the vapor cannon catching. He hadn't thrown a button, so no counter hits. Still looking pretty bleak for Shahbaz all of a sudden.
Oh, the cross up.
Land.
I didn't get the rising tackle.
Would have been
counter hit.
some decent damage. Oh my goodness, there. Improvement on a vapor cannon. I'm telling you, it is so scary. If that hit a bit further out, he could have followed up into an.
That's punishable. Yeah.
Goodness, yes, that is a lot of damage again, and the Maxima really going to work for King of Darkness here.
This is the first 1-1 of the I think the tournament. Although there's been a few close closer games, I guess.
There have been close games, but yeah, this is the first set that has gone to 1-1 whatsoever. Oh,
Round one. Ready?
this one Shabazz, and Shabazz had OCV'd in game 1 to boot. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to maybe change the angles at which he's
Yeah.
swinging now.
Yeah, he got rising tackled a few times, so not as effective. And good block on the
Blocks
cross
the
up.
cross up there. Now he's trying to maybe go for a couple of fake out swings. Ability to cancel the far C.
Oh,
from Blitz
that's
is
big punish.
So good. Gonna hurt. Yeah, he's seen a couple of DPs, so he knew that was a thing.
Oh, it didn't
What's
get
that
the.
there?
Yeah, didn't get the break on the DP.
That was unfortunate. That could have been it, but well, Buzz is still on the ropes here with Whip after such powerful performances with her. All of a sudden, getting lit up 2 games in a row. Darkness really seemed to have figured out the spacing, not to overcommit against any of the swing attempts, and just going in when the time is right. The punish on the DP really mattering as well. Dinosaur here for Shahbaz. Oh wow, gets away somehow. Dinosaur's big frame moving out of there. Still, he's trapped in the corner here. Oh, he went
that
for it.
didn't
He
work.
anticipated a Fuken. Oh, CD still being good. Who would have thought? Oh, with punish. Shahbaz, all of a sudden, Plan A has gone to pieces here, and it doesn't seem he has another one in store.
Yeah, there was a chance to punish the hard edge with command grab. Like with the grapplers, they can kind of, they don't have to tolerate like those like kind of quote unquote safe moves, like -2 or -3, because they have 1 frame
Yeah, for
command
sure.
grabs. So we gotta watch out for that.
Shahbaz definitely a bit shook right now. Okay, opportunity off that CD.
Ah, yeah. Ends up with the
He
buster
just-
roll. Ooh!
Whoa. Doesn't spend additional meter.
Oh,
The
okay.
increased scaling on CDs, he would have killed much earlier in the previous
Yeah,
version.
but he has so many characters to go through, you know. Yeah, so he might have, you know, wants to save for the other 2.
Yeah, for sure. No, the decision was definitely understandable. Respects that bit of pressure there. He understands that he cannot make mistakes against Maxima. Plants the power wave. Shahbaz buffering something there. Not entirely sure what. Again, the anti-airs have been on point. CDs have been really well placed, but that time, the one time he got caught. Look at all that damage for it. Shahbaz, maybe he's showing some signs of frustration here.
Oh, could have punished the
Just
roll.
got caught on that roll.
That's the problem with having slow normals. Can't really react to rolls and punish them.
The counter hit CD. Maybe a laser could have landed. Who knows? Safe.
Oh, that got hit.
Oh, super
Oh,
cancel that-
there we go.
there it is.
That's yeah.
Smart play. Oh, now the King of Darkness.
Victory smiles upon
First match he played like super wild with a lot of DPs. This match, I loved the level of patience he showed in handling Shahbaz's whip and kind of slowly cutting out the movement angles. And I think that really kind of messed with Shahbaz's plan. He wasn't sure what to do. He started waking up with Terry, getting anti-airs, going back to playing good neutral, but it was just a little bit too little too late.
Alright, we're doing me versus Azzam, so that we can kind of move the losers bracket a bit.
Well, Badoor versus Azzam on stream is gonna be next, as Badoor himself mentioned just now. That's a match on the lower side of the bracket. Okay, there we go. We're scrolling very early in the in that side where the winner plays Cruiser. You're on.
Mm-hmm.
Sai is waiting pretty deep in there due to how the DQs worked.
Yeah.
DMC is going to have to deal with Shahbaz Ansari over there as well. The top end of there, with the winner playing Sai. The winner semifinals sets are looking fire. You're gonna have White Ash versus Amu.
And then
versus
Thunder
Ash.
Bass versus King of Darkness.
Bass versus King of Darkness. So you're gonna have Maxima, Ralph, and Clark, Angel, all in winners semifinals already. First, we're gonna deal with this round 1 lower bracket match between Badoor and Azzam. Badoor, you saw Shahbaz play earlier. That was the person who got Badoor into the lower side of the bracket. Whereas King of Darkness was the one who beat Azzam. I'm taking his time. Character's not locked in quite yet. Oh, I'm sure he's got Darly Dagger.
Select order.
What a surprise, it isn't her. Terry, Iori, and Kyo. Badoor sticking with his new post-patch team that we saw earlier. Shingo, Hyder, and Ryo.
Nothing will stop this show.
Hey, Dragon Slayer, how's it going?
Great. Game 1. Oh, the master versus the student. Right off the bat. Alright, some exchanges here while they jostle for position. Go does have the good old Bodega. He does have a cancelable Far C, which is not something he's always necessarily had. Decent new tool that he's got going for him. Nice cross up. Critical hit. The one he wants. Damage. The 2 criticals really working in his favor here. That's kind of the thing with playing Shingo. You kind of have to hope that pans out. Still a pretty good character regardless.
Oh.
Most people's opinion at the moment. Mistake there in the combo by Azzam. Respect on the pressure by Badoor there. Still. Exchange is not quite panning out. Oh, a little too slow with that Far C there.
No, the wrong super.
Super
Oh,
there. Or should I go to RED kick? Finished by the real version of it, the Shingo kick.
It's not called KO kick, it's called Shingo kick.
That's right. Oh, here we go. Terry here in round 2. Ooh,
No!
Azzam immediately, but Badoor with an accidental throw instead of a full punish. Gets
Oh, missed.
never mind. The drops here by Badoor in crucial moments. Counter hit out of the air out of that backdash, but still a couple hits left in him maybe.
Oh,
There it is, the throw. And 42 seconds, right at the cutoff for getting back a good amount of health.
Round 3. Ready? Go.
Coming in now. Badoor's signature characters from many previous versions. He did not start off well in KOF15, but has definitely grown into a powerhouse character. Oh, that was definitely an attempt at an EX Power Wave, I'm very sure. Alright. Slasher into super to undo the pressure there.
okay.
Oh. Mind too slow. And Badoor with a full punish. Stinger. Moon Slasher. Not quite enough. And a roll. Hasty movement by Azzam. Kind of not watching the situation. Getting a bit flustered by his Buster Wolf not working. 2 meters lost. 1 gain still to go for Iori here. Iori definitely a solid enough character to pull this off. Azzam have what it takes. Oh.
Ah!
Cross up. Oh. Quite deep enough. Jump back, potentially force a whiff. Oh, Shatter Strike. Oh! This close normal attempt there. An immediate DP to super by Azzam to punish. There we go. We're keeping it nice and simple. Doesn't try to go for any donut loose here. And another Shatter Strike attempt by Azzam. A lot of meter lost. EX projectile, chip damage. The way Hyder's jump C works, the way it twists his hurt box, really helping out Badoor's approach here. Throw. Oh, EX Moon Slasher. You don't get over that easily. Hyder is a big guy. No Badoor.
Alright, Azzam's gonna change characters.
Alright, we'll see what else he has in store. Three is a character that he's kept from his first set as well. See what else he's got.
Hey,
Yamazaki coming in for Kyo. Now the thing is, Badoor himself is a Yamazaki player. That was a main character on his team in the previous version of the game. So he's definitely got the awareness what Yamazaki can do.
I mean, I'm not gonna block the overhead or the throw. And, you know.
Yeah, I mean, mix-ups are mix-ups.
Roundstar Bodega. Oh, no.
Okay, well, an attempt there to Roundstar Bodega, not quite panning out. Okay, anti-air DP. Normals, buttons being thrown out. Shingo trapped in the corner again.
Try no proper. Doesn't work. Alright, now a good round start. Round one. Oh!
Alright, well, Azzam ready for all the round starts here, apparently. Okay, gets caught there. Shatter Strike. Azzam has been using a lot of those, but they haven't really found their mark yet.
Oh.
EX command throw. Azzam looking a lot more assured in the second game. Yori really going to work here, just getting over Hyder's huge frame to cross him up. That's another round for him, on the verge of an OCV maybe. Got Badoor's Rio to think about here. Yeah, hit a little bit too early, getting caught by the defensive throw. Jumpy, the counter hit, potentially messing with the hit stun situation there. Him low, did Badoor, but not quite quick enough on the draw there. All these little pokes slowly draining away Badoor's life, and they matter a lot more against Badoor now. Oh, no quick punish on the roll. Badoor with a couple of opportunities, not quite taken. Cross-up attempt. Here by Azzam, has Badoor back in the corner. DP into super, but no. Jumpy attempt there, another attempt to roll out of the corner. Round, a lot of small hits on Badoor and only 27 seconds on the clock, but it's got a lot of meter to potentially try to take this round quickly, especially if Azzam tries to take a risk. Jumpy, nice safe play. Oh, the parry! Taking him out of the air.
Oh my god!
And drop that happened earlier. That's going to be a meaty power wave. A roll would have been punished. It was pretty much a checkmate situation. That roll would have been hit by the power wave.
That's what I get for not playing Rio for a while.
Well, 1-1's the score. Badoor not looking to make any changes here.
Roundstar Bodega.
Time it worked. Oh, the Shingo kick getting punished on recovery there. Not quite finding its mark. Azzam being pretty solid with the Iori. Gets a confirm into the Rekkas. Go to the block on the cross-up. not quite able to establish enough advantage. Go kick, potentially looking for the hop, but the slow startup messing with it. Strike. He got the whiff to work out for him, but not quite the punish afterwards.
Oh, that's punishable,
punish
right?
on the Shingo kick.
Oh, that was
Wow.
that was the
Trap
D
after the
version.
Fireball.
I didn't.
Use
I
the
thought
D version.
I was backdashing.
I was anticipating movement after the Fireball. I can see the logic. Good double blocks there on the cross-up attempts. Badoor, there's a stinger. The Moonslasher not quite landing, but still, opportunity here. Stormbringer, and just enough for the kill.
Characters are knocked out. Round 3.
More even situation, though Azzam does have a lot of meter. Round start CD caught him that time, but the projectile not quite quick enough to confirm. Burn knuckle catching Badoor out of the air, catches him low, and that was at a distance where he could have comboed. They checking that advance. Yeah, that doesn't work. Gotta be EX. Oh, wait. Oh, guard cancel roll at the very end of it. Azzam was waiting for something there. Would get too much out of there. Over the pokes, keeping it nice and steady. In tackle, stopping the jump CD. Opportunity for Badoor. Throw away from winning here potentially. EX Power Wave, smart choice. Is the landing with that other Power Wave. Ooh! Ski, but it worked. Azzam is still alive here. Stormbringer again. Getting back a bit of health. Taking the round. Mazaki coming in now. Only 2 meters to play with. He can definitely kill Hydern with a single EX, probably. And he's still got Ryota to worry about. Oh, there's the cross-up successful. Badoor
Combos up.
trying to do anything too fancy. Ooh, the EX reflect thrown out a little too early. Badoor potentially on his way to closing out the set. Really solid start to this final round. There's the pressure. Wow. Set off a slightly minus situation into a command grab there. I'm looking for projectiles. They never came. Badoor passively pushing him into the corner without doing much other than just moving forward. EX. Oh, the EX reflect attempt not working out. Badoor might want to try to capitalize.
Messed up the reflect.
He messed it up a couple times, so it makes sense for you to chuck a couple more at him to test him, and fortunately, well, that was a failure for him, and that's Azzam's tournament as Badoor advances 2-1.
GG's.
Indeed. Looked at the bit touch and go there in the middle.
Do we go back to winners or? Yeah, we'll go back to winners, I guess.
Maybe
so
some
that
of the
we'll
more
have
matches could be played.
yeah, off stream. Yeah, all right. We'll do White Ash versus Amu.
White Ash versus Amu. Who is the stronger Ash? And White Ash is the one with the KO with the stronger history in KOF for sure. I mean, I don't know how much he's been managing to play after his recent move to Qatar. He managed to travel to Europe for a tournament and showed he still has what it takes when he beats Score at least once. But the man's talent is still very, very evident. You gotta wonder how much practice he's been able to get. All right, there's White Ash as we just wait for Amu to drop in. I don't know how much these guys know each other or have played with each other, despite being obviously from the same country.
Yeah.
I mean, White Ash has lived in Dubai for quite a while. Amu has been playing, as far as I'm aware, straight out of Pakistan.
Yeah.
And when he showed up, that's
It's not
how
bad,
he
the
was
connection.
coming in.
Um,
What?
it's not bad, the connection to Pakistan from some
Yeah,
places
I've
in the
noticed.
GCC. Yeah,
Noticed, yeah, it's surprisingly good.
yeah. $23.
Oh, Shahbaz versus Sai off stream, man. That was a potentially super interesting set as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, okay.
Eh,
Yeah.
make do.
I'm fine. I think it's just the volume is a bit higher than usual. I don't know. Does my voice seem different?
To me,
Yeah. No.
sounds at least to me it sounds the same as usual.
Okay. Maybe a weird. Okay. Seems like Ammo can't join for some reason. It says error.
He's getting an error. See. That happens sometimes where a player can just kind of get locked out of a room for whatever reason. Doesn't work for them to try to get in.
I don't think making a new lobby changes things.
Oh, so they'd still not be able to get into the new one? Well, that's rough.
I'll make a new lobby.
Oh, well, I guess so. So I guess do we exit this one then?
Yeah. I made a new one. I'm making a new one.
Okay, then room.
Three, 4, 9, 4, 8, 3.
9, 4, 8.
Alright, Ammo's in the room at least. So.
Right?
I like the music. It's like credits music for I forgot which game. It's chill.
All right. Right. Taken. Now we just gotta wait for White Ash. Wait, are you on break?
Yeah, I'm
There we
on
go.
break now.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Here we go. We can get this match underway. Winners semifinals. Move this White Ash. Now, I don't expect much of a variance in either of their teams. Both of them having Luong and Ash, with the difference being Yori versus Janet on point for Amo and White Ash respectively.
All right.
It's about to be a party up in here.
All right, here we go. Game 1. Here we go.
Round 1. Ready? Go.
Immediate catch there by White Ash, but not enough in terms of resources or distance to really make much of it. Successful Harrier
what a
B
pickup.
into a conversion. Knockdown again in the corner. Time for the setups. Yeah, that's a way for him to kind of safely approach. There it is. White Ash cleaning up the corner Harrier Bees at the right time. Gets DP'd for his troubles though.
It's getting choppy.
Unfortunately, there might be some connection issues happening between the guys.
Yeah.
Okay, the players are kind of the thing with online tournaments. You kind of have to roll with it sometimes.
Gutsy DP.
For sure, and because that would have been death. That's twice his DP'd on the
Runs
verge of
out
death.
of that.
Won't give up that easy.
Yeah, they're gonna have to navigate each other's gameplay and the connection here by the looks of it.
To fight. Ready? Go.
Immediate sweep underneath there by White Ash. Oh, Shatter Strike failing, and White Ash, but unfortunately looks like he got lagged out of
Maybe.
his punish
Yeah,
attempt a
it
little
seems
bit.
like a lag issue.
All right, they recalibrate. It's not looking smooth right now. Looks like they're just gonna ride it out. If there is any action the players want to take about it later, they're gonna have to kind of figure it out later on. Right now, mid-match, they're just gonna kind of have to let it rock. Chip damage
chipped out.
finish there.
One wastes no time
And
keeping the score.
not imagine trying to do an Ash combo like this right now.
私の
Turn to fight. Ready? Go.
Round 2 starts here. Round 3 rather. Both players on their second
Oh
character,
my
that
God.
being Luong. Goodness.
Oh.
Goodness, this is unfortunate. Two only very experienced and talented players, but they're wading through pretty rough playing conditions, trying to find a way to make it work.
Oh, I think they're just not gonna.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to find a solution of some sort. Either I don't know what because if that's the connection, there's really no point.
Yeah,
in trying again.
they're not. They're both saying it's not playable. All right. We'll just do. What is it? We can do like a coin toss.
I guess as long as they're okay with it. Fortunate that that's what it had to come to, but wait, I'm hearing like the players are considering VPN situation. Try to rectify what's happening.
Time's up. Player 2 wins.
それで全力かしら
I don't know if they can do, set that up quickly. Yeah.
I mean, potentially we could.
Ready?
In looking at the schedule, we could, because we have the best versus King of Darkness ready to play, right? So
So we let them figure it out off stream.
that might be something we could do, like let the best play King of Darkness, and then Wakas and Amu can try their connection on the VPN, and if it works out, they play the next match that way. Like, that might work. Oh, it... Okay. Okay, White Ash left, that's why the combos were
Yeah.
fine for Almo, because there was no longer a connection to worry about.
Yeah. Anyways, where were we? So we'll do that later, and we'll do Grander Bass versus King of Darkness.
Alright, so on the other side, Shahbaz Ansari is already playing Sai. They should already be playing. Then there's going to be you against Cruiser. Us already here. Welcome, comrade. Oh, if you guys missed it, Bass won his previous match going up against none other than Lucky Generation Gaming's Sai with an absolutely exceptional Ralph comeback that ended with him reading a Geese Rapuken, the Ralph level 1 Galactic Phantom into level 2 Bareback Vulcan for the win.
Select members. This year's Dream Match kicks off with an absolutely stacked lineup.
Alright, well, the Bass and King of Darkness heading up here.
Select order.
Hell Clark Ralph versus Terry Maxima Rock. So those are the teams that we've seen. Probably Clark on Hell Ralph. Rock Maxima Terry. Yep, there we go. Those are the orders.
Select stage.
Us has set random music on every single stage. Pacifist choice. You got music you don't like? Tough luck.
KOF 2001. Let's go, KOF 2001.
Oh, man. Okay. He's gone with Angel up front rather than Clark this time around. Eventually trying to matchup check King of Darkness immediately, and because if Angel runs the momentum train,
Round one.
Oh boy.
Go.
This is not another case of
it's really weird. Why is that happening? Where's King of Darkness based?
I don't know. I think maybe Pakistan. I don't know. I can't really say. It says play training mode, so yeah.
Training stage?
Yeah, training stage.
Okay, well, somebody's gonna have to get us there.
Yeah, someone has to leave and then come back. There we go. I think
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Seeing 250 for King of Darkness.
I'm seeing 80.
Seeing 80.
Yes.
Oh, could the connection with me be an issue?
I mean, it's in just the routing thing. I mean, that happens. But yeah, on my end, it's like going 80. It doesn't even go 200. So
I'm getting like a range of 260 something.
yeah, I know. I'm like right now it's like 70, 60 something.
But they still play. I don't know exactly how situation works out, but they still play based on their connections to each other, right?
Well, if it's, I mean, it doesn't really mean, you know, your connection with the player doesn't really tell you what the other two players and their connection in between, you know. It's
right.
Yeah, you might see someone that's like sub 50 and someone else that's like over 200, but in between them, it could be like playable. I don't know. Like yeah, right now I'm seeing Derbas, KOF Criminals at like 80. So it's definitely,
right.
Yeah.
We'll just wait for Rand 1 to make his comeback into the room.
Derbas, yeah.
This another shot.
Members, welcome to KOF, the world's premier martial arts festival. Select order. Select stage.
All right, let's see if good old training stage can fix it.
It's about to be a party up in here.
I mean, it could be that one of the PCs is struggling with like,
With
sure.
rendering one of the more complicated stages.
Yeah,
fair
that
enough.
could be an issue. You know, that could be the issue. Yeah. So.
Round one. Ready?
Okay, stances look good. Okay, here we go.
Nice. All right, here we go.
We got the sweet Cronin theme to work with. All right, here we go. One. Azzam held immediately under a bit of pressure from the King of Darkness here. Blade Rapukan catching him. Kind of the currency you have to spend with Angel, spending a bit of life, taking hits to find your opportunity to get in.
Oh, baited the DP. Wow.
What a fake out by Derbas. Knockdown. What a Farsi there.
Just
Right back
swinging.
into the corner. Oh, that distance, the Rapukan was just good enough to work as a frame trap against an escape.
Yeah, I gave him the plus frames, I think.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it.
Mission start. Round
Coming in now for the bus. Oh, straight up 6A.
Oh, the
Oh.
stop step.
Hops on over there. The bus with no punish on the roll attempt.
Oh, what an answer.
Rare
Damn.
footage of the bus actually doing rolling cradle when he knows it's gonna kill.
Yeah, going over fireball like that. It's perfect. Perfect answer.
It was really good, really smart play. But now he's got to deal with this Maxima, and this has definitely shown itself to be a problem. But he just jumps in at the problem.
Get over here. Oh, nice. Confirmed into the inward juggle. Oh!
Going here. Oh? Potentially EX tackled. Oh, okay. Oh my
No,
goodness.
that's unfortunate. Oh, drop.
Huge drop there, and the armored command grab. What a round by Derbez. Essentially a perfect with the health he's gonna gain back.
Yeah, his only issue was that he kind of confirmed on an air hit. On a counter hit air
That was
hit,
the only
yeah.
mistake he made.
Yeah.
Only blemish. Playing for a position here. Tense moments at the start of this round. Best definitely looking confident. So with a power wave, that's an advantage of Clark's command dash. DP though. Done there by King of Darkness. At least
Oh,
gets
what
some-
was that?
Ooh, max activation. He was confirming. Anything he lands now is gonna hurt, but can he? Oh my!
Alright.
One thing that Best was not watching, and frankly I wasn't either, was the guard meter. But King of Darkness, with all the awareness in the world to make that count, and of course with Terry's damage on Blue Max scaling, you know that was it. But speaking of damage,
5
Ralph,
bars.
5 meters.
Oh, that would have
That's
been plus.
definitely not punishable. Oh, a lot of damage to open up this round by King of Darkness. He had it there. Oh, that was
throw.
farther out.
Yeah.
Old
The best
faithful.
was saving that meter, wanting to get that like big combo, big damage combo, but it might have been better to use if he used some of that just to get out of pressure defensively.
It might have been something to consider. Well, definitely didn't anticipate that, and the risk. King of Darkness there to go for the EX crack shoot because that's punishable now.
Yeah.
If the best had blocked that, he would have at least lost something like 70%.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
The best after the strong Clark performance is Ralph, unfortunately, making it happen again against King of Darkness is Terry, and now he's down 1-0.
Oh, Fred? Okay.
My goodness. It's so slow, but the best had been already committed to an option and got up for it. Opportunity for the best to start the party here. Oh, he went through. That's gonna do it. Oh, not quite. Hard edge to stop any escape attempt, do chip damage. And the best really with not much he could do about that. Other than roll and get punished, and that was essentially a checkmate.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
Oh, misinput.
Definitely. Best maybe that last round with Ralph kind of shaking his confidence just a little bit. Bit of pressure using the sweep just in case. King of Darkness trying
again.
to advance. Ooh. Yeah. Really hard to pressure Clark with those situations. That's not a safe jump situation. Gonna use this to keep the advantage off that anywhere juggle. Oh, didn't quite chase the roll.
Oh, jumps
Oh,
the
the
crap.
one time he tries it. That's something I really love about the King of Darkness's gameplay. He is extremely willing to spend every bit of meter he has at every opportunity he gets.
Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
It's all down to Ralph with less meter than he had last time. Has 3 characters to fight this time around. See, the best's favorite button, bar none. There it is, he could revert here. Excellent awareness of his options to not need to spend additional meter. That's what a character specialist does.
Stand your ground.
Come out next.
Ready? Go!
Unlike with Clark, he's not going to have the mix-up game to mess with here. Will stand CDs. Ralph can convert off of those easily, but the reduced, nerfed scaling, I should say, of that. Nice anti-air with 3A, but not quite enough of an attempt to whip punish there. Ooh, that was not quite deep enough. Look at that conversion. He's going to take it all the way to the corner. Doesn't spend too much meter on it for the scaling. Frames for days.
Anti-air, nice.
Look at that 3A usage, man.
Oh, that's
man.
confirmed.
Oh,
no.
Completely wasted opportunity there, but 2 big hits kind of make up for it.
Oh,
He went for the 3A of all things, and that whiff punish is gonna do it. King of Darkness
Just the start of a new
puts himself into the winners finals.
winner. シビルートではあんたの勝ちは万に一つもなかった。
Well, now
その通りだったわけだ。
talked about Maxima doing the business on his birthday, and it is looking pretty good for him right now.
Alright, so that was 2-0.
It's 2-0.
Yeah. For King of Darkness. And he's in...
Oh, what a
King of
what a
Darkness is in
powerful
winners
level of play
finals.
he's shown.
Alright, we'll do losers, I guess, side. I'll get my matches going.
Alright, well, Cruiser's gonna fight Badoor up here on stream. Sai has come out of a set with Shahbaz. Shahbaz Ansari managed to win it 2-1. Shahbaz had shown a very good level of play on the stream with his whip. Seems like that's gonna be it for him. Sai managed to get through hitting all of these weird characters. Learning KOF15 now is not about just learning 4 or
The
5
top
matchups.
tiers, yep.
We just need to know how to fight Cronin now.
Yeah.
Well, Irash and Amu have been trying to play off stream. I don't know what happened there yet.
Select members. Prepare your skills for the test.
All right, here we go. Cruiser versus Badoor, or rather Badoor on the left side against Cruiser on the right.
任務開始。修行の成果を見せる時だ。Select order.
私のこと見守っててください。
Shingo, Hyder, and Ryo again, and it's Athena, Clark, Joe for a boy Cruiser.
Hoping I don't do more drops with Rio.
Yeah, no more fireballs after the light DPs, hopefully. Here we go. Game 1. This is round 2.
この一番で
The loser's side.
Round 1.
Bounce off Bodiga.
ボディが甘いぜ。このボディ
Loser seems to know.
ボディがお留守だぜ。
Right, just tries to advance there, does Badoor, but a couple of button presses from Cruiser. The pressure a bit loose. That good old faithful. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, I didn't have
Never
enough.
mind. Combo opportunity. No, not quite close
Oh,
enough.
it went
Ooh,
over
Shingo
the-
take critical for the damage.
I
and the
didn't know
OTP.
it goes over like Psycho Ball like that.
All right, well, go matchup tech being discovered right here on stream. The Jumpy runbacks. B to attempt to stop a teleport attempt. It was stopped by the neutral jump D. It is really cool how Shingo uses kills bodega quotes now when he does the mid combo.
Yeah.
There, Shingo kick attempt there. Gets caught, not blocking low again. And yeah, without a critical hit, the whole wall bounce is gone. So that's the thing with Shingo sometimes. There it is, Clark. Classic, and he's gonna spend the meter. No, never mind. That's a critical on the Orochinagi. That's hurt really hard. And look at all that damage all of a sudden. Oh, that Jumpy just not reaching. Guarantee he wasn't blocking that. He was crouching. The salute there as Hyder comes in. Let's see if Cruiser has what it takes. He is definitely not a fan of projectiles, at least as far as he said. So let's see if he can deal with them. The suplex into the corner, hard knockdown. There was another attempt at the armored command grab, but Badoor ready for that one. There it is, caught him. Ooh, little shenanigans. With the cross up on the other side. It is caught him with a jump in. Ooh, but not quite close enough to continue the combo. Went for the sweep and trap a movement. It's away from the tackle attempt. Catches him low, and Badoor takes that round. All down to Joe. 5 meters, and Joe is a character that can do a lot with even less than that. So we'll see if Cruiser get the opportunity to go far with it. He thought maybe he was closer. The far Ds are being thrown out right now. Ooh, the attempt. The EXs are just being thrown everywhere right now. Oh, that's unsafe. That's unsafe. Donut. The Moon Slasher, not quite. And there's the far D to catch the jump out. Classic Hyder gameplay by Badoor to take it 1-0. Joe needs to kind of slow it down a little bit. Joe is a character that can definitely contend with Hyder in terms of neutral. Overall, he's definitely got the fireballs to do it. He's got the buttons to do it. Just needs to maybe be a bit more patient, not use up so much of his meter the way he did just now. He may have been hoping, maybe he had a certain read he was looking for there, but it didn't quite pan out for him. I like that with Shingo, that the way the anti-air Shingo kick can give him a hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Alright, no criticals, but still pretty decent damage. Defensive throw there by Badoor. Good start to the round. That's a reflector into nowhere. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Upside the head.
Yeah, that mix him up.
Now or never. Ready?
Well, a full health Shingo going in against Clark now. Cruiser managed to run the mix-up at hitboxes, or hurtboxes rather. That works when you don't get the critical. With a really good start, already taking 50% of Clark's health. Opportunity here for the conversion. Counter hit, or rather critical. Oh, Orochinagi. The best Orochinagi, just with the fist. And that's another round for Badoor's Shingo. Down to Joe again, and this time he's got 3 full health characters to whittle down. Really good reaction by Badoor to use the Shingo kick to get over the Hurricane. Cruiser not expecting it the second time. Overhead. That dome. Yeah, B Tiger kick doesn't have much recovery on it. That's why it doesn't work well as a reversal. Alright. Badoor maximizing the situation after the critical, getting about 30%. Some input errors happening with Cruiser now. Definitely not looking good for him. Hurricaning Badoor out of the air. Bash, and there it's going to be able to convert that. No further OTDs available, and wake up slash kick.
Oh my god.
Heals.
Thank you for being so quick.
Wow, Cruiser just like, I'm out of here. See y'all tomorrow.
Oh my god, the execution on the
That was frame 1.
Thank you for the GG's. It's I think they're still figuring it out, so we'll do me and Abud.
All right. Oh, Aboudi, when he played earlier, definitely played high risk to say the least.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's still gonna be the MO. He hops in now.
Select members.
And the winner of this goes up against none other than Grand Derbas.
Premier Martial Arts Festival. Select order.
Well, Yeastrock and
Maiten
Kun.
Kun.
Well, now,
Select
that's a character that, no pun intended, was kind of slept on
Slept
already.
on. Yeah, yeah.
party up in here.
Well, but now he's generally considered to be a pretty improved character, especially since his Shatter Strike is no longer the only Shatter Strike that can be clipped low.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
a
It was
pretty
weird.
good Shatter Strike. All right.
Ready.
Just to start out, he's knocked down with the Rekka there. Aboudi tries to get back there with a couple of Shippukens. All right, advancing heavy kick. He gets caught the noggin there. Important critical hit, allowing Badoor to get a really good amount of corner carry and some pretty good damage. That pushes out a little too far. With punish, with the Rekka, of all things. Uken. Opportunity for him. No super cancel, though.
Oh, let's go.
Oh! Anticipated the jump in, gets the super counter, and that's a round for Aboudi.
Round 2.
They're now coming in. Uken, as soon as he lands there. Uh-oh, Badoor not getting the cancel. That can't be canceled on the second hit. Here they are into the projectile. Oh, they got all the way over to the other side. That's unsafe. Need a defensive throw. Ow, predictable, he says. Nice upper counter there by Aboudi, and the command grab this time. Can't predictable that.
And we're tied up.
Here's Maiten Kun. Now, I wonder what Aboudi has up his sleeve with this character. He played K-Dash the first time. Immediate dash punch to open up. A thing that changed with Maiten Kun's dash punches is that his light dash punch no longer levels up with charges, which is a way for him to kind of really have more options when choosing what to approach with. Kick attempt. It has to happen at some point, I think. Quite. Oh, far C into dash punch. Kick attempt. Right, there we go. No additional meters spent here, but Badoor trying to keep it simple. The X-Pillar throw gets caught by the projectile trying to come in. Oh, and there it is. Doesn't throw the upper pillow there. Might have been able to catch, but it might have been too slow. It also doesn't knock down now. That's kind of the thing with projectiles in general that used to do that. Able to allow combos when they hit people out of the air.
Yeah.
No longer a thing. Oh, opportunity on the DP. Still, Aboudi just stopped blocking. Wow. All right, here we go. The new stuff by Hyder.
Hey.
Oh, max mode combos that he can get when he manages to combo
Oh,
into the
what
donut
the?
now. What the? Put arrow by Badoor there, but still, he's got a lot of currency to take risks with, and he still had another character to go. So it works out. Badoor on this big loser's run, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I did some practice on the looping the level 1 donuts. They're kind of particular, yeah, because you can't do if you can't do them if they're still active, so you have to time it where like they're not inactive. Yeah, but
Wow. So there is quite a bit of nuance to it, because when I was watching, because ET has been playing Hyder, and you've probably seen what he's been doing with that character.
Yeah. He did like, I don't know,
Like 3 in a row.
yeah, no, he did like 7.
But never mind. Yeah. What was I thinking? I completely forgot.
Yeah, it's
well,
like
well,
what?
as we're going on about ET, Badur's Shingo has Abudi's Geese in the corner now, and this time, man grab mix up again, working out. Shingo kind of getting that change. It's kind of in a similar way to Orochi Chris. Than a proximity unblockable, it is a flat-out command grab.
Yeah, but it was the case in 11. Yeah.
11, yeah. But
Yeah. They kind of, because like it's a whack mechanic with whatever proximity unblockable. So they're like, hey, you see that close T that didn't hit? What was that?
It's weird. Sometimes that happens though. Oh, that hits. Hits. It does cover all around Meiten-kun. Good job by Abudi to recognize that. Opportunity for the whip punish. Abudi blocking well there. That's punishable. Oh, just a bit too far. That was an opportunity to super cancel for the win, but Abudi not taking it. Well, there's the opportunity there for Badoor. He's all the way to the corner. Oh, there it is. The important critical Orochi Nagi for the win. Badoor 1 round away from advancing to meeting Grander Bus. No combo there. Bodega failed. Still. Whoa. Woody throwing it all out there. Shingo kick, no punish. Just trying to play safe. A lot of hard edge here by Abudi. Block on the jump CD, but still with a lot of currency here to mess with.
Oh, so slow.
It is a pretty slow button. It feels
the problem
like
is
around this.
Yeah, the
like
problem
6A.
Yeah, the problem is like his 2C is not that fast either. It's like 8 frames.
Oh, okay.
So,
There's nice, decent combo there by Abudi, but no hard knockdown, hard edge nowadays. So that's something he has to really deal with. Oh, an opportunity. Donut.
oh no.
Okay, whoa! Now, is he going to let it rock or will he install? He lets the damage go and potentially anticipating it was going to kill, but it wasn't enough.
Ooh.
One for the cross up there. That was funky. The EX damage, not enough.
Ah!
Ooh, all right.
I plus Jumpy is not that fast. Yeah.
Rock's jump CD is still a good button. Oh, down to Badoor's Rio, but still with a lot of health. And barely any meter left with Abudi here.
Oh, the close 8.
Oh, okay. Another opportunity for him here. Oh, never mind. I think that was supposed to be an advancing Rapuken. Rising tackle on an input error seals it. Or takes it over Abudi 2-0.
So it seems like we have our winners finals match.
So we'll do winners finals?
Yeah, we can do winners finals, yeah.
But did the guys
Yeah.
So White Ash and Amu managed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ammo 2, White Ash 1. So
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
Ammo 1.
Done Amu. So, winners finals will be Amu versus the King of Darkness.
1-2. Yeah, we can do that right now.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh boy. Oh. What do you mean relax? It's your turn.
What?
Oh, I was saying like on stream, there's like, oh, I can relax now because I mean it's your turn. We'll do winners and then we'll do all the losers and then we'll do losers finals and grand finals.
Well. Oh, thank you, Woody, for showing up. GG's.
GG's, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have time to type GG's.
Yeah, you're barely just like
Yeah.
sing between everything, but yeah, that's the life sometimes. We've got 2 matches already lined up on the loser side as well. White Ash versus Psy. Loser of White Ash versus Psy is going to tie for 5th.
Yeah, I'll
Call
try to
that.
get. Yeah, I'll try to get those matches on stream.
If we can, that'd be pretty cool. We don't have anything going on, and we've also got the energy. Also, you versus Derbas.
Yeah, so it'd be like we have top 6 already, so that's cool.
Oh, yeah, we do. What a top 6! Like it looks really good. As we just wait for Amu, the King of Darkness. Isn't that like Krauser's nickname in Fatal Fury 2? Was the Lord of Darkness.
It's also
when
Dracula, I
Juve-
think.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, Dracula's on a whole other level, but you know, because when Juve was explaining to Andy and Joe and Mai the whole history of Krauser, just remembered like the Earl of Strollheim is called the Lord of Darkness. It was just really, all of a sudden got reminded of it. Knows, maybe Krauser comes back. All right, Amu and King of Darkness are here. Doing it for Maxima, the King of Darkness. Man, that birthday power-up has been real so far. And with a win right now, he can potentially guarantee top 2. The very worst.
Select order.
What? Whoa. What does he know that we don't about switching to Athena here? Going for Anchor Athena. Switching out Maxima. Whereas Amu has Iori, Luong, and Ash, the same team he's played from the beginning. Now, there's a chance to experiment. This is first to 3 after all. So maybe he's thinking, you know what? I have this and I think it works better against that team. So let me try it out.
Round 1.
They might know each other for all we know. Go, game 1.
Rolls out of the crosser.
Wait for the DP there, did Amu. Strong start by him so far. Solid, but the rising tackle. That's like, it's minus, but it's one of those spacing traps that you see sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those spacing traps were really strong in the previous patch, but they kind of nerfed some of them. But oh, big whip, big DP.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Look at the pressure by King of Darkness here. After being on the back foot, just one fake out led to a full combo. DP bait was enough for the second one to get the win.
Yeah.
On coming in now, and you bet that if whoa, never mind. Strike, and you see the scaling on that, even off a shatter strike there, still massive.
Oh, flame trap.
Almost punished the roll there.
Yeah,
A 5B to 6A I think would have reached.
Maybe, but
but there was too little time to really think about it, and he got caught low. The confirmation by Amu taking it, quickly evening up the match again.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Three now coming in second. King of Darkness. Taking over from Maxima. A bit of decent guard gauge pressure here. That's something Terry does. In 2 sequences already, almost 75% of the guard gauge gone. Oh, what a punish! That's going to be a climax. Huge damage here off the wall. Going to take her to about 20-ish% here. We got here. Immediately, wow.
Oh,
that
blocks the crossover.
trade saving Amu's life. Ooh. For an opportunity here. Ow. Well done.
Oh,
Amu,
made
huge
it.
damage, and that should do it. A comeback by Amu, keeping his nerve in the face of such pressure. It's all down to Athena now, and we haven't seen Darkness run her since this tournament started.
Oh, baited the
Roll out.
Oh,
Anticipated by Amu, and another reset there.
yeah, that was too low to get the EX. Yeah, it could not convert to a big combo there, so just went with the
Fair
close
enough.
D.
Cycle balls being thrown, but Luong can deal with these better than most. Oh, keeps it nice
okay.
and simple, but is it enough?
Oh,
Quite.
okay.
Cycle ball, he's really not afraid. Oh, there was a Shatter Strike attempt.
Yeah, too late on
A
the
couple
Shatter
frames
Strike.
earlier, it would have been enough, but wasn't. And Amu essentially OCDing this with Luong. The moment she came in, she just cleaned house. No.
Alright, changing order.
Selection then,
Select order.
right?
Maybe putting Terry back, yeah.
Terry in the back, taking him back to where he was in the previous order.
Party up in here.
Like, Athena can do really well with, like, those, like, command grab into, like, crazy damage and some stuff, but I don't think they're, like, easy to get hits, you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he just hasn't maybe had the chance to flex his plan yet. This match, but let's see if he gets a chance this time around. King of Darkness. As it stands, Amu is up 1-0. Ooh.
Oh, gutsy. Oh, could have converted the
But it
counter.
is early in the match. Early, and it would have been hard to reverse the corner positioning, so I can see where that came from.
Yeah, that's too close. Punishable.
There's the corner pressure. Nice ADP. Excellent reactions by Amu, keeping him in the corner. Ooh, the pressure just a bit too slow. King of Darkness swung,
Just
and
built a
there.
meter
I
on the
mentioned
last
how
hit.
he loves to spend meter. Works out.
Stand your ground.
Here's Luong, a character he has still not managed to KO in this set so far. The CD, and you still see, even on the CD scaling, that's still pretty respectable.
Oh, the buff on the dash. Top the roll. Yeah, especially with the buff on her close D. She can like punish rolls like that with the close button because of the bigger proximity. Yeah.
She got that too. Another buff she got that kind of might go under the radar a little bit in the face of focus on the damage. Oh, that was an opportunity for Darkness, but he didn't realize it. Knockdown is going to start pushing maybe towards the corner. No, decides to keep his spacing with cycle balls instead. And keeping it very simple. 30 back-to-back 30% conversions. Echo Sword, this is now we're potentially seeing what he saw in the Athena pick. Tried to run away, but Amu wise to the escape attempt. Takes him all the way to the corner with a hard knockdown. Gonna go for extra situation here. Oh, there it is. Jumpy out of the corner early. He could have gotten low profiled and killed for it, but he took the risk and it paid off. Down to Ash Crimson. Now the conundrum. He has 3 meters, and you gotta wonder what option he's gonna go for if he lands a hit, since he can't quite kill without spending a quick max, but he also doesn't want to do that now with another character left in the back. Fire Kiss to plant here. Plus frames. Again, yeah, you gotta respect that. Nice sequence of pressure there by Amu. Nice reaction. Using the AX Fireball to stuff everything King of Darkness was going for. Oh, the C Fireball got right underneath it.
Yeah. Oh, couldn't punish
on the roll. Huge moment here, potentially. Well, EX Super might have finished it. Yeah, just plants the BD kiss right on top. But that was a lot of damage Amu took that he potentially wasn't expecting.
But you don't want
3.5
bar Ash, you know, because there's a potential.
Ash. This is doable.
Yeah, very doable.
Absolutely doable. C Fireball. It's basically a meterless EX.
Alright, he has 4 bars basically now.
And he confirmed will take him to 4. Well, that's an opportunity, but he doesn't take it. EX Power Dunk would have worked.
EX punishes the roll. Yeah.
Excellent work by the King of Darkness. Seeing the roll, getting the punish, confirming the hell out of those 2 ways just to make sure, but it was enough. Excellent, solid play not to get spooked by the 4-meter Ash. 1-1 is the score, shaping up to be a really good set between these guys. It already has been. Could still go higher.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
The far C not confirmed, but again, we saw that before.
Oh, just couldn't get the roll.
Wow. Double rolls. We are out of there. Strange option there. Probably a misinput. Probably was trying to hop forward. MCD still doing work. Oh, advances with the hard edge, and Amu at just the right spacing to punish it. Oh, no awareness on the roll there. Now he's in the corner. Still Amu with the life advantage this time around. Bit of momentum going. Azzam with the hard edge trying to escape. Oh, gets the break, but that's not an easy situation to keep going from. Ooh, that was potentially an attempt at a link. Didn't quite pan out, but worked into some staggered pressure instead. And Amu takes that first round. Athena against Iori. Now, Iori, before, in some certain KOFs, zoners might have been an issue for him, but I don't think that's going to be as true here, as Amu immediately opens up with a huge damage combo, taking Darkness all the way to the corner.
Oh, other side.
Oh, that was a rough situation. Crystal Lake immediately knocking Iori down.
Yeah, you can't cross up there. Yeah, it still hits. I think Amu was expecting to, you know, King of Darkness to do a DP, which might not hit the cross up, but that would hit backwards behind her.
Sure, yeah, that's what Athena players have as their ace in the hole. It's potentially a rough situation. The Psycho Ball chipping Amu out. Back to Luong. It was a really good round that Darkness played against Amu's Luong last time.
Okay.
Ooh, the drop! Sets into the Psycho Ball. Decent 30% here. Gaping into the corner, trying to use all the real estate that he has. Ooh, Jumpy going for the speed when he was in that proximity. Spends the meter, smart. Want to keep her around, especially if she can regain the momentum. Just under the 42-second cutoff, but still got to recover a good chunk of health here. Ray coming in, loaded with 4 meters. He could potentially meter dump right here, just like that. Just like that, but I think that'll be just short of knocking her out.
Alright, good tech.
Goes for the throw. Ooh, a jump B would have been necessary there. Didn't quite pan out for him. And
Throws
there's
his
the
Ash.
throw. There's kill. Now Ash, with that bonus meter, is almost on 3. Darkness is going to have to be just as watchful as he was last time he played this matchup. But he doesn't have the resources for a big meter dump this time.
Oh, tries to chase the roll.
Tail the roll. So close. With the fireball. Now, those incidental hits might have put the situation to where a kill could
Also-
happen just like that. And he's gonna.
Oh, no.
Ooh, what? Confirmed there. Interesting.
Oh, the
Oh,
cross up.
that is filthy. Amo, you madman. That was just unfair. I
Nice.
appreciate
2-1.
that. Now, you could roll out,
Eyes are on the
go the other way of that, but then Ash would be chasing you down. I guess that's not what this was looking at in that situation. Absolutely awesome awareness by Almu to bring out that setup at just the right time and take this third game to make the score 2-1. It was a bit of an iffy moment there when he confirmed to the combo. And he had the opportunity. He could have done back D to open up quick max and go into a full Sankulat situation, and that would have easily been enough to kill. But maybe a bit of nerves. Maybe wanted to go for something safer.
ready, go!
And either way, it worked out. And he's the one who's up 2-1 here in this winner's final set. Nice usage of the Farsi there, and he confirmed it off the counter hit, even though Yori was airborne. Really good start by Darkness here. Tense moments here as Almu tries to regain his positioning, feeling a bit lost in this neutral, trying to escape, and essentially a perfect for the King of Darkness to open up this fourth game.
It's been very back and forth.
It has been. It has been really good stuff to watch. Underneath there, definitely the Luang special, sneaking underneath that way. What a cross-up. Barely crossing over into the corner, and that hurts. Look at that. Look at all that damage. Over 50% drops is confirmed, though. Meter spin there by Darkness. In a rare instance, he usually takes those. He wants to keep it for the next situation. Look at that staggered pressure. That has been such a hallmark of his play. Attempt at the pressure. Darkness has cornered himself, but he's been fighting valiantly out of there. Allowed himself to be intimidated.
Oh, what a
Is that
reaction.
gonna work? It works, but not quite enough.
Doesn't get the meteor correctly.
Oh, he relied on that chip damage, and a C hard edge might have been enough, actually, now that I look at it. There's all the difference potentially, but Athena's here, full health. And yeah, there we go.
Yeah, chip
Immediate
damage.
Checkmate situation with the Psycho Ball. It's down to Ash with 2 full health characters, and as it stands, he does not have the resources to immediately kill both, so he is going to have to play some good old-fashioned solid neutral. Flash kick
idea.
with the important damaging first hit not landing. Here she can reflect. The X is still with that.
Too
He's
high.
gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice improvisation here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that an intentional drop for a reset? That was a lot of damage gone. Could have still done with there for Amu. A ball in the face. He can continue to EX Flash Kick now. That's a new buff he has. EX Flash Kick is guaranteed on the ground after any back B.
Yeah, like that.
There it is. Thank you, Amu.
Tick throw.
The throw. Gonna be.
Oh,
this
almost
gonna
got
be
the
good.
roll.
That was really cute. I think he looked for the DP that time. Nice usage of the BD kiss. But now, of course, the conundrum is that even if he takes this round, what's he got against Terry? Oh, the C Fireball. That's the thing with Ash. The sound bite and the initial animation on the Fireballs is so similar.
Yeah.
You never know when you roll the A Fireball if it's going to be the C one.
Yeah. I think he rolled the A fireball, like I said.
Well, Terry in there right now.
Good hop check.
There. He's got the meter to finish this even without a climax for sure. Gotta watch out for an EX Buster Wolf on. Stringing into those fireballs.
Oh,
that
too
goes the
far?
other way, and
No,
that's gonna do it.
confirmed. Nice.
King of Darkness brings it back to 2-2.
2-2.
What a winner's finals we have had so far. So, Ash's fireballs. The thing is, for example, in KOF 13, if he threw the A fireball, he would go, "Hore." And if he tosses the C fireball, he would go, "Hore, hore." So there would be a completely different soundbite they could kind of use to gauge which one is being thrown. If you're paying attention. But now he uses the same one for both. The opening animation is basically the same. So that makes it a trickier to
Harder
deal with,
to react,
especially
yeah.
with the C Fireball, going back to being a meterless EX, just like it was in KOF 2003.
That's command dash.
He just went in there. That was like some Ken V skill nonsense right there. It's working out. Amu this time with the stronger start. He looked at 6s and 7s in the previous game. Now he's starting out much stronger, just keeping the distance, not letting Darkness's pressure get to him. Really well placed jump CD. Throw. He's going to be able to get some kind of cross up here. No. Smacked out of the attempt at any sort of fake pressure there. Situation here, but it's slowly evening up. No, Amu gains the advantage. Sweep right in there. But it worked.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, he anticipated something there and never came. Lost a meter and rock for it.
Maybe it expected the hop and that will punish it, maybe?
Yeah, just never saw it, never waited to see it, and that's unfortunate for him. Athena coming in now against the Yori. Just immediately dash commands his way out of there. The risk taking, especially with all that meter. He would have lost the Yori for that, but maybe daring to spend the meter if he would have blocked that. Oh.
Just instant hot jump D.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Just an entire hit getting confirmed incorrectly by Amu, costing him a Yori, but he did take all of the.
Ooh, what an answer!
But an excellent reaction by Amu, and he gets the hard knockdown. Shatter Strike. That's gonna hurt. That's a lot of damage, and that is it.
Oh my
for
God.
Athena. The Luong 1.63 exhibition for you right there by Amu, putting himself on the verge of grand finals. He only has 2 meters to play with here, and he has Luong and Ash to worry about. Get knocked down here to open up the 4th round. Amu's Luong still doesn't have the resources to go for anything big yet. That fake out has been getting Darkness all day. Himself out of the corner, has 3 meters, but he still has such a long way to go.
Oh, cross up.
Boxes. Besides not to spend, the scaling on that was pretty big.
Oh, no super.
Ooh, Geyser missed. I think he could have continued. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh,
Excellent meter spend. She doesn't have any OTGs though.
Oh, tries to throw.
Oh, the chip almost did it. One more of those will kill,
CD.
and that's going to do it. Luong stands CD, taking it for Amu 3-2. What a set these guys played. What an absolutely excellent set. Amu has guaranteed his place in top 2. Darkness still has a chance from the loser side as he waits all the killers that still have to play there.
I will do White Ash versus Sai.
Dash versus Sai up next then.
Yeah.
I think I know why King of Darkness lost. He did not continue to believe Maxima. The Maxima birthday power-up was dropped. Let it go. Telling you. I mean, the Athena worked out quite a fair amount of that match. There were a lot of situations that Athena was cleaning up where she was doing really well. But in the end, Amu, like, it really just came down to each decision in the moment. There wasn't really anything about character choices in the end.
I'll just be off mic, so you just commentate while I'm a bit away.
Do. Just waiting for Sai to hop in. There he is. White Ash versus Sai. Loser gets 5th place.
Select members. Welcome to KOF, the world's Japan's premier martial arts festival.
Well, let's see what characters they lock in. White Ash has been playing Janet Luong Ash all day. I don't foresee a change. Sai, we saw him play
Select order.
Blue Mary. Interesting. So he lets Kyo go and goes to Blue Mary. Character that definitely was one of the strongest back in KOF 14. She still has a lot of what made her good in that game. It just doesn't quite work out as well as it did with a lot of characters and systems kind of very fundamentally different and giving her completely different problems to tackle. Still a rock solid character.
Ready, go!
And starting off for White Ash. There is a gap in the middle there that he could potentially get through in between. Very good anticipation on the fireball. Resets into the spin fall. Go for a command grab there. That is one of Mary's defensive options. Just give the sweep. It does have a lot of recovery though, anytime it misses. Opportunity here for He's going to be able to get a lot of damage here in the corner and a hard knockdown to boot. Ash really under pressure in the corner. Really good link here by Sai. The awareness started with a safe pressure and confirmed it with an impeccably well-placed link. Excellent start by Sai. This is only first to 2. An accidental vertical arrow off of that sweep, but still, White Ash getting over to the other side. Quite doing the setup to start getting some damage there, did White Ash. Then B to check the hop attempt. Takes her back into the corner. Ooh, what a cross up there. Sai, again, the ways he has gotten out of the corner have been absolutely crucial. How he has started this set. Decides to go for some sort of reset here, or maybe that was an execution error. Not quite getting the combo height right. Oh, Sai with a powerful start here against White Ash. It's down to his signature Ash Crimson. The fireball trying to keep some spacing, but it has not been easy against Sai's Mary. Whoa! We just do the deep terminals like that? Got a lot of damage off of it to boot. Kiss. To see if Sai would react to it. Command grab. It's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Nice reaction there. Getting the D-flash kick.
That's a commitment.
Punish. The punish by White Ash. Very well done. But it still has a long way to go. And 2 characters to take down. The fire kiss. I kind of just being cautious around it. Those trades perfectly fine for Sai. He'll take those all day. Fireball. Oh, that was almost. That D terminal was very close to hitting, and that would have been huge damage. X Cole can. Oh,
too early.
Pressure here by Sai. Oh, that was.
What was that?
That hit just right. It's up blocked. Planet. A nice block by Sai. Not getting faked out. Now that was just such a badass moment by Sai. I'm not gonna lie. Just took that. Like, no, I'm not having any of your nonsense. Firm into the quick max afterwards and takes it with a very, very convincing game 1. White Ash potentially a game away being eliminated here. Really intrigued by this Blue Mary switch from Sai. He ran Kyo in the beginning, and honestly, it did look a bit shaky, so I'm guessing this character is feeling more secure for him now. Definitely paid off, definitely did a lot of work. That's the thing, Blue Mary's DP does give her a pretty good advantage state right afterwards. And that 2C immediately afterwards to try to push some pressure or not do anything at all, try to confuse the opponent, try to go for a cross-up setup. White Ash having none of it.
Ooh.
Ooh, gets caught. That's the thing with Blue Mary, she can get pretty risky against situations where you could neutral jump. Almost catching that roll. Ooh, the sweep there. Lots of recovery frames. White Ash needs to get all 4 hits, or at least, well, that's 3. Enough. That Harrier B. Start for White Ash here.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
We're coming out now for Sai. Dash now at full screen. Ryo only has the EX Fireball and House Shokoken, so he will need to approach. This distance, he can be exceptionally dangerous. Him out of the Harrier B, not having any of that nonsense. C Fireball, that buffed hitbox.
Oh, tries to parry something.
He saw something there. Maybe anticipate another Harrier B. Shokoken again. These incidental hits really messing with White Ash, but he gets the hit he needed by running underneath. Down situation. Sai not blocking there, and White Ash was not expecting that.
Oh, just do it. Nice.
Bravery shown there by Sai to get out of that situation. Out Luong on almost 2 meters. Couple hits from Ryo though. This could be very quickly evened up. Oh, big trade. It's White Ash who's in a favorable situation on trades. This is no longer a trade. And Ryo hurts.
Oh, the spacing.
Again.
Yeah.
Times.
No, messed up.
That was supposed to be the X.
Yeah. Plus frames.
And Sai in one setup taking White Ash's Luong and one of his meters, and all of a sudden what was looking very good for White Ash has him staring elimination in the face. B Germinal. Ooh. It's a hard knockdown. He can keep going here. Far for a reversal even.
Oh, who throws the roll? That's an answer.
Do that.
Oh, that might be it.
And that's going to be big damage here.
Yeah.
Quite enough.
No.
Immediate guard cancel CD. White Ash on his last leg. Oh, he threw it. Went for it. He figured this might be my only chance. Anticipated maybe either catching late frames from the recovery frames of a parry or another button. Where they never came. Sai too patient in that situation. And it's Ryo star performance in this match. And his Mary too, to be honest.
Yeah. 2-0.
That's it. White Ash, just like that, is out of this tournament. In 5th place. Not many would have called it. The way his opponents have played today, burned it. Cool. Now we're going to have the match from the other side of losers, which is going to be Badoor and Grand Derbas. The winner facing off against Sai. It's all gonna be on stream. Who's waiting in grand finals for the winner of this entire sequence. So we have 3 players, or rather 4 players, still vying for the chance against him. Badoor against Derbas, winner against Sai, winner against the King of Darkness, and the winner of that reaches Amu. So we have 1, 2, 3. 4 sets left, maybe 5 if we get a grand final reset. You guys have been enjoying your time here on the 9th runbacks, the series of Fighters GCC tournaments hosted by Badoor across various fighting games. Jumpy runbacks is of course the KOF exclusive series. There are lots of other tournaments for various other fighting games, including ones you can vote for. Derbas with another switch up in order. This time Ralph has gone to point. Now this is the position Derbas and I have discussed Ralph in the most, and where I feel he might actually be at his best. So we'll see what Derbas does with that.
Round 1.
Go coming in for Badoor. Derbas has been watching the previous matches. He knows. No kick. Media punish. Derbas playing it slow. Want to get too many shenanigans. The stand CD, look at just that menacing walk. Derbas has not run a single time. Here it is. Now he's chasing him down. Smelling blood in the water.
Ooh.
That's an opportunity, but it's gone. Impact plus frames. Again, plus frames for days. Big guard gauge damage. Look at how he uses that 3A. I think that could have been punished there, that Gatling attack at that spacing. Confirm on the 2C. That's walking maybe a little bit too much.
Oh, the delay cancel.
And that
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
now,
We did meet at
the Ralph Impact
yeah.
is faster now, so it's better for frame traps.
Well, delay cancel caught me off guard.
Yeah, that's also true. Oh, Galactica Phantom. Seems like it was an input error and a huge punish here for Badoor. Take the Stormbringer to put him down for the hard knockdown here. Tried to interrupt with the 2C on the fireball. Didn't quite reach. Tries not to spend the meter, but the sweep afterwards. The best, really aware of situations where he can get things like this. Went for the C Gatling attack. Doesn't quite pan out for him. For something there, and that would have really hurt had it landed. Hell now. To navigate the hydrant minefield. She does. Just to close the distance by little. Us being patient. Badoor pressuring him, taking him to the corner. Got a hit, but he didn't try to confirm anything from it. Didn't believe it would land. Ooh, yeah, that's a problem there. Normal has all sorts of recovery. Badoor with an opportunity to finish it here. Manages to get conversion off of the spiky donut, and that's going to do it. And there's Clark anchoring for the best this time. He has played this team in just about every possible order today. Few trades, Badoor will take those. Those are fine. This one, oh, too slow. Best not quite able to elevate his game the way he did against Sai in the first set he played, but is still too far behind. He's gone for an immediate conversion into climax here. Is that enough? Barely below, and he tries to keep going. The 42-second cutoff achieved to get the maximum health recovery, bring himself almost back to full as Badoor's Rio comes in. He only has 1.5 meters to play with here, does the bus. It's underneath. Oh, that was definitely an input error. Keeping the Oki does the best, but doesn't quite OS against the roll. He thought there was going to be a C fireball that would have advanced into his clutches. That was a smart read. Badoor keeping a step ahead with some A fireballs. And Badoor has all the meter in the world, but he hasn't had the opportunity to use it. Oh, could that have continued into a C if DP? I wonder. Oh, that was crucial. Ooh, that's going to do it. The best successful mix-up. Manages to win this match with an absolutely impeccable Clark comeback. Oh, super huge plays, just rock solid all the way through. Kept his cool.
No, you know, man. It's okay. Play.
Right, game 2. Only first to 2. Then the next set will also be that way, with only the following set of losers finals taking us back to 3 out of 5. There you go. Right, that's a little bit of meter build on top for the best. Really good stuff. Look at that conversion. The full screen with the stand CDs. Food is almost stunned here, and the guard gauge is getting cranked. There's the stun. Ow. What an opener here by Derbess's Ralph. It's relentlessly pursuing. Not giving Badoor a chance to breathe. It's over to the stand C there. Badoor. Faye, one of Ralph's best normals, bar none. The FRC again, one of the best is calling cards. One of his favorite normals. Doesn't hit crouching, but still extremely fast and has absolutely huge range.
Oh, I'm gonna stop playing with you.
Defensive throw. Bus slowly taking this pressure. Guard gauge really whittling down here. Oh, there it is. That's not quite enough. Still within a normal or a throw's reach of being able to win this round. Badoor just keeping it simple. Ralph, not the best character at handling zoners, and Badoor utilizing that to his advantage very, very well. Done. Has over 80% life on Hellweb. He has to wade through all of this purely
that's a
through
good
movement.
answer.
She does have the EX. It's a crucial trade. Gives Badoor the room to breathe again and get out of the corner. Was a landing that put their best into a lot of trouble, and Badoor has slowly been cleaning up these high-turn combos, looking better and better as he's gone on in this loser's run. And Angel is down.
Player 2 needs a miracle.
Badoor's loser's run is still in jeopardy as he's the one who is down 0-1 in this set. But he reaches Clark with more health than he did before, but Clark has all the resources for potential comeback again here. Potentially try to just absorb it there. Badoor not respecting that dash pressure. Well read by him. Oh, he could have continued there. Or maybe X-Tackle wouldn't have reached. Whoa, Shatter Strike! But the trade completely throwing Badoor's momentum off. Wow. Box is getting caught there. Unfortunate for Badoor, but he's still playing this round super, super solid. Going hit for hit is a perfect scenario for him right now. Potentially an opportunity, but the range not necessarily secure. Ooh, the EX Stinger anticipating a jump in to armor and hit. It never came. Now the best, this is where he can be at his most dangerous. Badoor just hops back on out of there. Moon Slasher to relieve the pressure. EX projectile. Badoor utilizing his meter very, very well here. Oh, the best not quite confirming. There's the opportunity. Hydron is down.
No, let him do the toss up.
Yeah. Hydron did a lot of work. Rio with only 25% of a Clark to try to take down, but that's not guaranteed by any means. Ooh, the parry! Badoor with the big play into the DP, into the super, 1-1.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble. Winner!
Anticipated normal at just the right time for smart play. Now, 1-1 the score.
Round 1.
Solid performances from both players so far. Now, he has not had a good time against Ralph so far, but maybe he can try to change that now. Manages to nail that jump CD to try to push towards the corner. Hard knockdown. Awesome cross-up conversion there. Great link. Ooh, big mistake. He's going to get a lot of damage here, does the best. Look at that. About 45% just from that.
Oh!
Ooh, that hurts. And
GG.
the impact, that's going to do it. Most damage. Those were basically 1 normal and 2 punishes.
Messed up this combo because of the critical hit.
Ready?
Excellent EX Fireball to catch. The best trying to make it in there. RB trading there. We're still in the situation. Ooh, caught him with the gimmicky cross up. Still works. And the damage, the way that Stormbringer's damage works, makes it a very good combo ender on super scaled combos. Badoor quickly bringing it back. Advantage slightly towards the Best, but Best has not really managed too much in the Angel Hydron matchup. If he's got some trick to pull out. It's gotta be now. Immediate response by Badoor, not respecting the pressure. Excellent jump at just the right time. It's the hard knockdown. Excellent cross-up timing there by Badoor. Really getting a good handle on Derbas's mobility with Angel. Derbas has not been committing too hard to his pressure, afraid of what Badoor might do, but he finally has an opportunity, but doesn't quite make the most of it. Dash, anticipating a projectile maybe. Chance he was trying to set up a cross-up, but the situation wasn't quite right. And the confirm into EX, into a regular Moon Slasher rather. Derbas tried to dash in with EX, anticipating a projectile. It never came. Badoor keeping his patience to put Derbas on the brink of elimination. CD immediately pushing Clark back. Delayed fireball. Ooh, that one just getting over, but he didn't quite manage to land anything with it. Advantage gained here. Oh, doesn't quite time it right. Ability from Wake Up. Excellent by Badoor, really seeing those dashes. He's managed to get over 50%. Oh, that's huge, and he's gonna put Clark in the corner. Badoor potentially on the brink of victory here, and he takes it to advance, eliminating Derbas.
Great fight. Mad respect to the winner. Winner.
Badoor on a monster losers run so far, all the way from the very first round. Now guaranteed himself no less than 4th place.
GG's.
Really good set by both players here. Oh, Badoor. Sai.
Yeah.
Both Rio players in this bracket up against each other.
This is loser semi, right?
This is losers. Yeah, this is losers semis.
Right.
Loser gets 4th. Winner guarantees finishing 3rd at worst. Goes on to face King of Darkness.
Thanks, Dragon Slayer.
What a tournament it's been so far. It's been some really good stuff. Lots of good matches.
My Rio's, I don't know. No, not up to par, I think. That's about.
I think
I'll
really
stick with...
doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. The changes are really good. Like it's the far B change. That's really good. I like that. It's cancelable now. Not really for any combo. You know, you don't get much out of it, but it's just really good for pressure because like you can cancel into fireball and maintain. Yeah.
Gives him better offense, and I think that's something Hyder never really had.
Yeah.
So Sai is sticking with Blue Mary. He's not bringing back Kyo. Seems he doesn't quite prepare the Kyo as much as he would have liked. Tournament. His Mary still did a lot of work against White Ash. Let's see how it fares against Badoor. His Shingo at the round start. Here we go. Game 1 of Losers Semifinals.
Ready? Go.
Wow, the one time he doesn't do Bodega, he manages to catch something, does Badoor, and he immediately puts Sai in the corner. With a low profile, Mary, she's got that small hitbox. Oh, what a start here by Sai, immediately reversing the corner momentum. One low profile into one combo. Mary's command grab has invincibility on the stance leading up into it. What a trade here. Again, and it's so tricky to deal with because unlike any other command grab, it's not.
It's
you
very
throw out a normal against it. She just sidesteps past it.
Oh.
Strong start here by Sai. The Mary really looking good. Oh, but gets caught underneath. That's the thing with Mary. Her moves are pretty committal if she doesn't hit. Oh, tried to go for the sweep again. Did Sai. It is cancelable and does have huge range. CD. That move was a nightmare to deal with in KOF 14. Maybe not as much now. And grab. Another one might do it if he goes for an EX. No, not quite. That's 2.
Oh, the normal.
Oh my goodness. Sai playing with all the confidence in the world right now.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Immediate quick night. Oh, never mind. Oh.
No,
Getting his buttons a little bit mixed up there. Definitely, as you mentioned, there, not quite as prepared as he would have liked. Here's the Shatter Strike. A chance for Badoor to maybe... Oh. It was a drop DP for sure.
That was not a DP. That was Zanritskin.
Zanritskin, yeah, never mind. Yeah. Zanritskin Haushokoken. That's the overlap.
Yeah.
You go for a parry, but it wouldn't have worked against the slicer there. And Sai with an OCV with Blue Mary to open up this set.
Can anyone stop them?
Oh. Badoor sticking to his guns. This is the team he's chosen today, and that's what he's going to go with. Game 2.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Try to go for the same opening again. Sai alert to it this time. Spacing on that Shingo kick. Good cross up here. And that link afterwards. Hard knockdown here. Nice opening here by Badoor, already taking over half of Sai's life. RB to prevent any approach. Look at all that damage on the DP. That's quite a lot. Try to go for the overhead mix up there. Nice usage of the stand D. Try to go for the sweep. Wow, Slicer catching that landing. Not quite catching the landing, but catching whatever was going to happen afterwards. Oh, Badoor just a bit too early with that 2D. You see, catching out of the air. Whiff punish on that 2B. Slicer just a bit too far, but Badoor.
Why, Babadinka? Come on!
Right there.
Why did it? She just jumped over it.
Blue Mary. She's tiny.
Oh my god. But he didn't press a button. I think if you press the button.
Immediately. Super cancel. Not quite getting her out of there, though. There it is. Chip damage. Huge chunk of chip damage to take out Mary.
I was like, oh man, it might get blocked and oh,
that was a risk. It was a risk, but it paid off. Ryo in the mix from Sai. This is the character
oh my god.
played at the very beginning. Overhead. Ooh, with the drop. Oh wow, what a trap there by Sai. Goes with the frame trap on the new
what the heck?
Normal sequence that Ryo has. Gonna go to an EX? No, never mind. Just a normal.
It should be enough.
Quite. Oh, never mind.
Should be enough, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty short combo. I'm just used to Robert's Rambu doing like 90. Oh, Ryo versus Ryo. It flinched first, took a Koken for it. Accidental Hausho Koken by Sai. Execution flubs happening here by him. Uncharacteristic for him with this character. Oh, the parry. Gonna go to EX Zanretsken. For the reset instead. Go for a plus frame setup there. Not quite panning out for him. X Fireball by Badoor, quickly regaining some space. Has Badoor on his last legs here. X Fireball by Badoor. A trade. Sai will take those all day. Doesn't have any X now. Okay, now he does. Tried to go for the hop. Sai, anticipating it with his movement, manages to win this 2-0. Badoor was starting to get back into the set. Still, Sai managed to stay solid, and his route now takes him to losers finals.
Oh, what the heck? Sorry,
Take
sorry.
on
Oh, no.
Losers semis, isn't it?
Yeah. I messed up the. I put 2 for me.
Whoops. Okay. Whoops.
Hold up.
There we go. So losers finals it is. Sai versus King of Darkness. The winner, King, a match against Amu in grand finals. That should be a pretty interesting match right there. King of Darkness, and with Maxima all tournament long, went to Athena to complement his Rock and Terry against Amu. It almost worked. He lost only 3-2. We'll see against Sai if the Maxima comes back. But these two haven't played because, as far as I recall, wait a minute. No, I might be misremembering.
What the hell? Why did it... Hold up. I guess it didn't save the change. Yeah, submit score.
Okay.
Never mind. Yeah.
Oh yes, because Sai was knocked into losers by Derbas, who is now out of the tournament. King of Darkness managed to proceed to beat Shahbaz Ansari, Bas, then lose to Amu to be here. Sai, after his loss to Derbas, went ahead and beat Shahbaz Ansari, beat White Ash, and then Badoor to make it here. Accidentally changed my menu music to Kim's Real Bout special theme, and I have zero regrets.
Oh, nice. The Fatal Fury specific games. There's not a lot of them since they put them in the the category.
Yeah,
and I'm
I was
surprised
surprised that there wasn't more.
Yeah, and there's no Garo Marco Dolph's music, which is odd.
Maybe that's something they have planned for the future, kind of to just drop out of nowhere. The staff roll. Excuse me.
So yeah, but
the staff roll music and whatnot. Maximum Impact.
Yeah, you'd expect you'd expect like that to come before like weirder things, but I don't know. Like
yeah, the Maximum Impact music is really good. There's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I like the Maximum Impact music. It's just
I hear you.
Could be a rights issue.
Could be. Sai and King of Darkness. Now, Sai is on the left side, essentially debating character options. He's gone with Mary and Kyo as his 2 different points today, along with Ryo and Geese.
Oh my god!
Haomaru. Interesting. On the flip side, King of Darkness has brought in Geese and Yuri. Oh, both of these guys bringing out characters we haven't seen them use yet today. Iori for Sai, and I know he plays a mean Iori, so we will see what happens here. But this Haomaru, definitely a really intriguing option that we're going to see here. Not a character a lot of people hold in high regard, I'll say that much.
You see that? That's why it just didn't hit anything.
That's the problem.
Yeah, he just got swept. Anyways. Oh boy,
he tried to go for a delayed fireball. Haomaru's fireball has a lot of startup.
Yeah, but he has a feint, I guess.
It's true, so Sai might have been banking on that, but it is not looking good for this Haomaru right now.
Oh, just going with it.
Yeah. Haomaru does have a good DP, but I mean, just was watching out for that. Really well played.
Oh, just...
Just going straight into the Rekka's. Nice block on the cross up there.
Oh, interrupts the 6B.
Oh, wow. The defensive buttons into confirms by Darkness have been very, very good.
Yeah.
Be there, just immediately stopping any approach, and King of Darkness with an incredible start. Loser's final set. But do remember, this is best 3 out of 5. So if Sai loses here, he'll have the option of character switches. Opportunity here, no. He's gonna spend the meter, and a lot of it, but he doesn't quite have the range to be able to get the OTG. Still, Shippuden to prevent the escape and manages to get that round. He's got Rock to deal with.
Alright, good landing punish.
Tense moments as this round opens up and Sai tries to find his chance to start this comeback. Wow, the advance movement on the C. Oh, the drop by Sai. This could be a crucial moment.
Yeah, that's a lot of meter.
Well, King of Darkness spent some meter in kind.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't hit that high. Yeah, that's frame 1.
Predictable indeed.
Oh, good.
No.
Confirm. Oh!
A nice response there. And Sai, having been bitten once during those situations, goes for it again. Gets stuffed out of that 6B attempt. Looking pretty bleak for Sai in this first game. To anticipate an approach with that far C, but King of Darkness just not moving. I forgot how silly Rock's spin pose looks. I forgot that he literally just turns into Sonic.
Gotta go fast.
And fast indeed, but that was a pretty fast first game for King of Darkness, not gonna lie. Pretty well played, and Sai is sticking with Haomaru here.
He has one more game.
Yeah, he does. Well, let's see. Go for a 2A. That's kind of the weird thing about Haomaru. For a character with a sword, his normals do not reach very far. Except for a select few, and those are, well, not stellar. A trade here. She's in there. The guard meter really weighing down. That's gonna hurt. Again, it's the same thing that happened before. Doesn't manage to run under.
Oh,
okay, here's an opportunity.
Ah, too far for the 6A.
Haomaru, please. Here's an opportunity. Too far for the big heavy slash. And that's gonna be a frustrating round for Sai. Small distances really took a lot of damage from him. It's a much better start than he had last time. Or he doesn't have to do as much work to try to take down Geese here. Wow, immediately.
Follow up.
Not going to be quite enough, but a throw away from winning this round.
You were saying?
Oh, that's not the throw I had in mind, but hey.
Yeah, when you have it, why not?
Exactly. Good stuff by Sai. Pushing himself back into the set. Despite the disappointment he had in that first round. Still believing. A good conversion for over 20% here from the CD. Second hard knockdown in a row. Sai on the warpath. No respect here on any of that pressure. Even though with so much meter, King of Darkness aside, and he spends 3 meters. Almost the catch here by Sai.
He's pumping.
Nice.
Oh,
Definitely
okay.
pumping. Oh, there it is.
Hey, the new buff.
For sure. That was pretty well done.
What was that?
Sweep.
No, but the EX Rekka. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that looked like it was some sort of input flub of some sort, or confirmed that never was. Now it's down to Geese. And for Sai, we haven't seen Yuri yet, but he might have a decent chance of getting there. A hard edge punish immediately to the Raigo Reppuken. Oh, plenty of OTG there. Well, if that had built to a second meter, Sai would have really regretted not trying to go for that OTG from there, maybe. I'm not sure if he didn't think it'd be fast enough, but it looked like he had enough time.
Yeah.
Now it's down to Yuri, and she has so much meter, and she hits so hard.
No.
Oh, mistake!
You need to tiger knee your inputs so that you don't get those DPs by mistake. You gotta watch out for that.
There's the record. Oh, just Farsi.
That should be enough if you don't drop it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's it. That's it. And boom.
2-0.
And Freestand C has never been like a super far long-reaching normal. In her, ever since they gave her KOF 13 look and that set of normals, it's always been a wall of a normal. Like, it just really protects her space very well. And that's what King of Darkness banked on, and it worked.
Yeah. Alright, I guess Sai is gonna change teams.
Bring Mary back. Might think of bringing Ryo back.
Yeah.
The Ryo was looking a bit rusty. There, yeah, he goes
there
to
we go.
Mary, Ryo, and Geese. Come on, little baby.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
At point, Geese has done a pretty good amount of work for King of Darkness so far. Now he has a completely different proposition in Blue Mary, a character whose normals will definitely be more consistent than Haomaru's. On the double Reppuken there with the sweep. Geese defensively, he does have options, but they can be pretty risky. To go for a bit of pressure there off the plus on block close A. Vertical arrow just to relieve the pressure. Gets over the Shippuken. Sai just really approaching relentlessly here. Opportunity there. EX spin fall. There's the knockdown. Rolling. He could have potentially done an EX counter in the middle.
Oh, just barely.
Not enough. The stand CD to take it. Much better start for Sai. Going back to the Blue Mary. Coming in here second as he did before.
No,
not
didn't
quite.
I think I've seen King of Darkness using that as like a anti-air, but it's not working well. It's not Buster Wolf. That's what I'm saying, I guess.
Definitely is not Buster Wolf. Shining Knuckle is definitely not that.
Yeah, you could jump over it easily.
That's the struggle he's been having. That's 2 meters wasted. He still started well in this round, but now Sai has a couple of meters on deck and a chance to potentially do a lot of damage if he gets an opening. See hard edge. And Sai probably wishes he'd waited just a little bit because on block, that could have been deadly. Been the whole round, actually. But still, he's got Ryo coming in with a full 4 meters. Slowly walking forward. To see if King of Darkness is going to do anything risky again. But again, you see that coming out time and time again from the King of Darkness. Oh, there's the overhead and how far it reaches. He is gonna punch right through him. Never mind. First in. Knock down that Reppuken. Very big. Definitely nailing that hitbox. Still, I with a slight advantage, but it's not as good as it looked at the beginning of the round. And getting caught trying to jump in those situations. C button. EX goal can. And he just relentlessly chases.
Chase down. That was like a screen and a half of running.
My goodness.
Round 4.
Well,
Ready? Go.
Ryo has his newly buffed sister to contend with, and that was a meterless finish. Perfect situation for the King of Darkness to put himself on the verge of running it back against Amu in Grand Finals.
Final round. Ready? Go.
It's all down to size Geese now.
Oh, what was that?
Thought he was catching the recovery on the EX Golden. It didn't quite pan out, and the opportunity here. Look at all that damage without spending the climax. Goodness.
Oh no!
Oh,
that could have been it.
Jump CD of Geese is very good. Oh yeah, he anticipated something there. Good work by Sai. Oh, that B. Again, Yuri with a lot of wall-like hitboxes. Very good at protecting her space. What a confirm there by King of Darkness. Touch away potentially
what?
from Grand
What did that
Finals,
hit?
and there it is.
He jumped, I think, and like pressed something, and
He
the
did,
hitbox
he did.
increased.
I definitely was in the air when he got hit by that jump D, and the King of Darkness takes it 3-0. Well, Yuri rewriting the canon of Art of Fighting,
All right.
defeating Geese Howard and taking the King of Darkness to the Grand Finals. Now we just wait for Amu to come back for us to have this Grand Finals. Now Amu is on the winner's side. We could potentially have 2 best 3 out of 5 sets here if the King of Darkness wins the first one. Who knows with the momentum he's riding from that win against Sai. Definitely a nail biter with a lot of really shaky moments potentially from both players, but also much more importantly a lot of solid moments that each of them capitalized on the other's mistakes very well. It was a really powerful winners final set ending 3-2. One of the sets of the tournament so far, honestly. Went back and forth, swung the momentum pendulum really hard, and it was just a really good viewing for everyone. If you're somehow just joining us for this, you're watching Jumpy Rumbacks 9, where on your screen you'll see KOF Criminals or the King of Darkness, as his full tag is known, is going to go up against Amu in the grand finals of this tournament.
The Rumback
Now,
from winners
does
finals.
the series have anything going on next week, Badoor?
Yeah, I'll talk about it after the tournament ends.
All right.
Just a bit.
Witness the dawning of a new
And so stay tuned for that once grand finals is over, guys. In case you're interested in the one of the various other games that Badoor runs. Now, King of Darkness with another character switch. This time, kicking out Geese and bringing in Imaru. Now, Benny, a lot of people felt out of all characters that he was shooting right back to the top, especially since his Far D regained its ability to beat lows. I wasn't so sure because Raimeto, his slash, got some nerfs on recovery, and that's a really crucial tool to his neutral. So let's see how that balances out.
one. Ready? Go!
Benjamin.
Ow.
Okay. Okay.
Immediately takes himself all the way back to the corner, but works himself back out of there. Benimaru, a character known for some of the weirdest jump marks
Oh,
in
tries to
KOF.
bait the DP there.
Really nice mind games there.
Yeah.
Gets underneath, and a really sticky situation for both players. It was looking pretty weird. DP really well done there. Darkness did stick his foot out into it. Amu has been excellent all day long.
Oh, I think.
B. D no longer the single go-to jump button for Benimaru in every situation ever. Nice link there. Now, Benimaru, his damage is not the best. Oh, he definitely doesn't have anything to finish the round with immediately there. Oh wow, just checked him with the jab and then swept immediately, anticipating that Amu would try to advance, and he was right. and forth opening here, as it has been between these two players. But now we have a 3-meter Luong.
The link
that
hit
link
on
for
the air.
Yeah, it's just that good. Yeah, that's going to do it. Benny out of there immediately with that confirmation from Amu. Going back to full health and with a decent meter advantage to boot.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
Oh, what an anti.
There by the standing D, anticipating the jump.
Oh, big whip.
Rin there getting completely caught out, and such a huge damage punish.
Oh,
CD,
they're gonna
no
get,
follow-up.
yeah. Shatter
Oh,
strike.
the shatter strike. This could hurt. Boom. Still more. It's not over yet. Still more. Oh my goodness. All that damage. That was like 70%.
Incredible. Oh, not enough.
Overhead there. And no punish.
Oh, no.
Ooh, not quite. An unfortunate mistake by Amu, kind of costing him some of his hard work, but what a combo off that shatter strike. Put himself in a decent situation where he doesn't need to spend meter with Ash. Try to kill Rock here.
Oh, the contract.
Really nice cross up, and he puts himself in a really tense situation here, as he'll have 3 meters with any confirm he lands. And there are 4 meters over on Darkness's side with his Yuri. But tried to catch him out of the air. Nice.
Doesn't
That's
care
a
which
meter
side.
spent. You go for a high-low mix-up off of that A Fire Kiss. Ash's jump CD. Decent hitbox, but definitely on the slow side.
Oh,
Nice
good use
using
of
the jump C.
Yeah, it's faster.
Has a better. Oh,
Oh,
he did it
the
again.
delay.
Another setup. The perfect
Climax?
should go straight
Alright,
into
okay.
climax.
Yeah.
Just climax, one of the most damaging climax finishers in the game. It hits somewhere around 280 at any point in scaling. So if you see that as an Ash player, just take it over going for a Sankulat. Move. The lesson in absolute nerves of steel with that setup that he did. Could have been thrown, a lot could have happened.
What I like is that he doesn't do the roll immediately so that it actually hits as a cross-up meaty. He just waits a bit so that would be like, oh, he's staying same side. I blocked the mix-up, and then he rolls. It's funny.
Exactly, it's pretty sweet. Oh, just a little bit frozen up at the beginning. Wow, Amu potentially taking the mental
Oh, what an
into his
anti-hit.
game from that first game and trying to run with it to win this tournament here. Start. Benimaru is not being allowed to breathe here. First hit was a DP, and wow, what an opening round. Whoa.
Yeah, it's on my side too. I don't know. Hopefully it's not creating any issues.
Hopefully not. We are on good old training stage after all. Almost caught him low there.
Ah, too far for
no.
the Parsi.
No real attempt on punishing that sweep. Darkness is a bit shook. The confidence he was playing with all up to this point is definitely escaped him a bit, but this is a chance for him to really put the hurt on Iori and start getting that back.
Oh, big whip.
Opportunity. Too slow. Slightly too slow. Huge opportunity dropped for him.
Oh,
Oh, knockdown.
Oh, the
This
spacing.
could be huge. What happens next?
oh, that's
Now.
all command grab.
Really about to bank much damage off that situation, and Darkness,
Yeah.
just for his own peace of mind, not allowing himself to go down to his last character. It's all the meter he had to take down Iori. Seem a bit expensive, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Oh,
Again,
Messing
we see
up
that
those
so
confirms,
often
yeah.
from Amu. Sure what's happening with him there, but it's been costing him a lot of damage. Darkness could use that. Well, that was an opportunity. He had the counter hit there.
Throw didn't come out. Did it too early, I think. The meaty close D. Oh!
Got caught on the other side on slightly negative frames. That does it for Rock. It's all down to Yuri now. Just to keep Darkness from going down 0-2 in this grand finals, and he still has a long way back if he's gonna try to win the whole thing. Again, doesn't charge it all the way. Afraid that maybe Luong would sweep underneath. Gotta remember also, Luong, one of the scariest things about her in her approach, she has one of the fastest run speeds in the game.
Oh! Good
Really
use of
good guard cancel roll.
yeah. Damn it.
Those EX fireballs, when they hit, like, I still can't get over that chunk that just disappears of your life as soon as that happens. Ash with 4 meters, though.
Mm-hmm.
Got hit by the cross-up. Uh-oh. We've seen this movie before.
Oh!
We've seen this. It wasn't quite a punish.
Let's go!
Wow. A move. Keeping it flashing.
No!
Oh, that spike there potentially costing him. But he still has an opportunity. Shit. There it is. EX. Never mind. Didn't even need it.
2-0.
Nice and simple.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble.
Indeed. As you said, 2-0 it is for Amu now. After what was a big back and forth between these two players in the first set in winners finals, it's looking pretty good for Amu. His Ash pulling out 2 victories so far.
Hi.
Select members.
King of Darkness is changing characters.
Kicks off with an absolute
I wonder what else he has. We've seen so much from him today. So many characters.
I think the Benimaru just didn't do much.
Looked okay in the beginning, but it definitely didn't look like it could keep that Iori on the
Yeah.
leash.
Hey,
Well,
Maximus
now,
back. Let's go.
the birthday power-up is back.
Which game where, like, if the character is on their birthday, they get a buff? Oh, KOF 98, I think. Wait. There's a game where, like, if you play a character on their birthday, they get a buff.
Get a buff. Wow, I need to double check that. I don't remember.
Oh, something like
we
that.
Need, we need Laban. Laban is the guy who knows all of this stuff.
Yeah.
one. Ready? Go!
Like, oh.
Ow. That just runs in with a close C, immediately confirms the Kototsukyo. Goodness, what a start here by Amu. Relentless. The verge of taking this tournament home. RD stopping his advance though. Oh, another successful attempt. And it really feels like Amu is playing 3 steps ahead at the moment. Yuri just way too fast. Here's Maxima.
Ready? Go!
He immediately backs away. Doesn't want to deal with any unknown stuff. The splash. Oh, that was potentially huge. Still gets a throw. Gets caught low again. With punish.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
kind of the thing with playing Maxima. You kind of go with this high risk, high reward.
Oh, that's
Opportunity.
Beam.
Spending it. Look at all that damage. Puts him down to only about 15% health left. One opportunity for
drop.
Amu doesn't get the second hit of 6
Oh no! Just the first
And the
hit.
hurt boxes. Watch out.
Yeah.
Oh, Luong here. Immediate tackle attempt there by the Maxima. But it's already started
Oh,
off not too
there.
shabby, but went for a reset instead. Oh, never mind.
Wall
Advance
bounce.
to do the 3C.
That's the problem with wall bounce. They gotta know the space.
Third point everywhere. Still
All right.
Maxima on his last legs here.
Luong gets an instant overhead on big bodies, so you gotta watch out for that.
Amu did try to reset into it at
Yeah.
some point. Didn't quite work out for him. Oh, good block. He anticipated something, but it wasn't the right thing he wanted.
Crap.
But yeah, he can't get anything off of that. Punish!
Badoor.
Maxima! He's here! He's here! He's celebrating! And he's bringing this back!
Point for player one.
Down to Ash. And normally you wouldn't want a zoner going up against Maxima, but the form this Maxima's in, you never know.
Oh, almost
that was
would have been a big counter hit.
Dangerous.
Oh, okay. Yeah, too high to get a
Thought it
full
was gonna
combo.
be something else. Still alive.
Oh,
Ah, never mind.
okay. 5 bars and 3 bars.
This is
5 bars Ash. That was scary.
5 bars Ash. Ash can get a double quick max combo in this situation, actually.
Oh no,
Oh man.
that's more than
No,
50%.
one more hit like that.
That's like
hit like
55%.
Oh,
Oh,
he got caught! That's going to a super hit. No,
yes.
never mind. And that's it! King of Darkness puts himself back on the scoreboard. Maxima comes back in to sweep up 2 characters, keep the hope alive.
yeah, it's been mainly Maxima and Yuri. Rock didn't do much.
Rock got mauled that first round, but maybe, just maybe, the round he played is going to give him the confidence to try to bring it back, because his Rock has been strong all day until this point.
Round one. Ready?
Here we go again. Can he keep up with Amuziyori this time? Immediately the jump CDs come out.
Oh, that's a punish.
Absolutely, that's a lot of...
Oh, the chase down! Oh, with the optimal, like,
away.
getting the
Where
close.
can you go? Where do you go? Oh, and still such a powerful opening by Almo. Again, 2 ADPs. You're not allowed to jump. Gets the C hard edge, which he's been getting quite a bit today.
Anti-air.
And he'll be back at full health. It's Maxima's job again to try to carry this back.
Round two. Ready? Go!
Your position, there it is! For cancel, already almost 40% off of one opening. The jump CD is so slow. See the feet kind of still revving up. So look for it, but Amu...
Oh, the DP!
Ooh, haven't seen that yet! Save. Getting in. It's so scary right now. You can see all this, but now he's going to try to use Iori's speed. It's when you get in on Maxima, things can get really dicey for him. The throw. He's in there. Tried to go for the command grab. Car C, Vapor Cannon.
Oh, what's the CD?
Back roll.
No time, evening the score.
What a smart back roll. Put Amu in a situation where he was just a bit too slow on whatever else he wanted to do.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Excellent play. Maxima hasn't lost much health, only lost just over 30%. Not respecting the attempt at the cross up there, immediately getting out.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, that's
What a
huge.
conversion.
That's huge. But could be gone here.
Oh, didn't even need to spend the meter for super.
Wow, Luong's damage is something else, man. Like, she really gained quite a lot. And that ends Maxima's journey. It's all down to Yuri to keep the tournament hopes alive for the King of Darkness. He can definitely do it. Snapped out of the air. Oh, that could have been dangerous, but it wasn't quite quick enough. Amu, he is going to get so much out of this.
Oh, over it. No, no, quick
he
max.
was banking on building the meter.
Oh,
That's big.
okay.
That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Luong is out.
Neither side is giving an inch.
Well, now, and all that meter spent keeps Ash at 2.5, which, depending on the starter, is not guaranteed to be able to finish this round here. Well, now, of a sudden.
Cross up.
Oh, not
Too
quite
high.
quick enough. Ooh, this is dangerous. The Vslash kick gets himself out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the opportunity. The X. Badoor. And he's going to take it with the disrespectful clip of the heels. Amu is your champion of Jumpy Rumbax 9, taking Grand Finals 3-1 over the King of Darkness. What a tournament. What a tournament it's been. So many talented players, so many excellent plays by so many people, so many highlights we're going to be able to take to remember later on. Thank you really to everyone who participated. You made it so much fun, and wow.
This has been,
Jumpy
I think,
Rumbax knocks it out of the park.
Kind of the highest entrance, the one with the almost highest entrance. Even if you count out like the people that got DQ'd, didn't show up. So
it's really good. The patch doing work, man.
Yeah, the patch. Yeah, definitely. I think it did reinvigorate the game a bit. Yeah, so I'm also really excited to play with them. Yeah, so yeah, and that's it. With that, the tournament is over. First place is Amu, second is King of Darkness, and third is Sai. Yeah, that was a really fun tournament. As for what's up next, what is coming up in March, currently we're doing the poll. So, yeah, I'm gonna see which game got the most amount of votes, and then we'll be running those games for March. So,
awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to check and all that, because just to make sure.
Right.
But so I can't announce it exactly, but it should be by tomorrow. So
well, I mean, if you guys aren't following Badoor on Twitter at BadoorSNK, you should, so you can find out what tournaments are gonna happen, and that's where, and you're gonna come back right here to this stream to check them out, and you're gonna get all sorts of variety. You're gonna get classic games. You're gonna get Kusoges. You're gonna get some Arxis games. You're gonna get KOF. You're gonna get everything over here. So follow the man on Twitter and check out what's happening with these tournaments, because they are awesome.
all right, thank you, and thanks so much, bro, for the doing commentary.
Pleasure.
Yeah, you always like elevate an event to higher standards.
Hey, my pleasure. It's always my honor to be here. The players make it easy, so I just say what I see, and they make it really easy to just have such a good time with this. And I'm looking forward to just being able to be at more of these. I'm slowly getting back in there for the games that I'm still involved with, so hopefully I'll be here more often.
All right, cool. All right, any last message to the viewers or anything?
Thank you guys for tuning in. I mentioned following Badoor at Badoor
No
SNK.
problem.
And also, if you guys want to check out my Twitter at fro_of_fighters. I talk mostly about fighting games, though sometimes I vent about random other stuff here and there, but mostly really talking about fighting games and retweeting cool stuff I see here and there to keep you aware of what's going on. Mostly and especially centered around KOF. So, yeah, go on there. Shout at me there. Let's talk about fighting games. And
All right,
yeah,
cool.
see you all next time.
All right, see y'all soon. Take care. Good night.